Okay, I think I'm just about ready to get started. Let me reposition the mic. There we go. It's a little better. So we have probably about an hour or two more of side story. I might hold off on the bonus bosses until after we beat the game, because honestly they are pretty hard. As I said before, a lot of them are much harder than the story final boss, and we're hilariously underleveled for chaos mode and undergeared. So I don't think it'll go too well if we do it. But what I want to make sure that we do is I'm going to make a separate save, so that way we can experience what it would be like if you went into the boss blind, just so you could see the damage. But I think we're going to hold off until we get way more gears and way more level to have an honest attempt at it. So we'll be switching over in just a moment. Hello, Yantos. How's it going? Oh, something's a little off here. What did I touch is the question. One moment. I hope I did not resize this improperly. Which one is it showing? 1 second, chat. Why is this... Hold on. Well, this is unexpected. And kind of unfortunate. I don't remember touching any settings here, but it's not sized properly. Huh. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little confused. Also, my controller gave up. Wow, just all the technical issues. I'm gonna blame Yantos. Well, my controller died. Oh, okay. Well, this is a rocky start. I looked okay a moment ago. Hold on, chat. We're gonna go ahead and close out. I mean, like, if my controller is dead, I can't do anything about that. Please come back to me, controller. You're plugged in. There's no reason for you to not be detected. Oh, I see what happened. Oh, my computer restarted when I walked away. That chat, I got trolled by Windows. Hold on a second. I'm like looking at the bottom right and I'm like, hey, I don't see that Windows update anymore. So it just undid everything I was testing right before the stream. Oh, chat, you can't trust that Windows. There we go. You hear that? You hear that magical sound, chat? If I don't hear that, it's not going to go well. But actually, I wanted to test one sound anyway, because this is the only thing I didn't test before coming into the stream. So I just want to make sure that, chat, you can hear this sound.
You're wide open!
I made it louder on my side. I'm assuming it still comes out on the stream. If it doesn't, just let me know. If you didn't hear that announcement, just let me know. But anyway, I'm going to have to see what happened to our standard game capture, because there is nothing that I've changed here, so I'm not really sure why this is out of sync. Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. I think I was on the wrong screen and I wasn't thinking about it. So hold on, chat. We can fix this. It's not too big of a deal. I think I was using the East gameplay one instead of the standard Berseria one. I'm gonna chalk that up to not being awake, chat. We'll just call this waking up in the morning. So anyway, controller seems to be working at least. So let's try this again, chat. Oh, Windows updates. You're something else. All right, now let's see if it shows up okay. Let OBS decide, chat. There we go. I was like, I don't want it to look hyper zoomed. Sorry about that. I'm gonna chalk that up to not being awake, as I said before. So let's see. We have quite a bit of content to go in terms of Berseria. I have a lot on my notes in terms of things we should hit, but it's possible that I missed something in the notes. But we'll try to take it nice and slow. So where we last left off specifically is we were in Berseria, and we were kind of railroaded into doing a certain quest, which requires us to go back to Yusol. So we're going to go ahead and get that out of the way. Oh, nice. Our expedition has returned. It gave us nothing of value, though. That's a little sad. Any case, I believe the only quest that we could do... I was checking to see if there's something by the fireplace, but that quest did not trigger. Instead, we're gonna have to go all the way to Haria Village. And in order to do so, we're gonna have to go to Yassault. Yeah, see, it won't even let us just teleport there. It's kind of rude, chat. But at least we could go to Helaviz to go to Yassault, I suppose. So we've covered about half of the skits, I feel. It's mostly just boss fights we have left over, and some of them I'm not honestly sure whether or not I'm gonna do them post-game or not, because, again, it's all optional content. And we're playing on Chaos mode, as I said before, so going through some of those bosses with the gear we have now would be a little rough. Yeah, like, I have, like, +0s equipped. Like, I'm not gonna do any damage to those bosses, so we're gonna hold off on that if we can avoid that. So anyway, we have to talk to Benwick in order to go to Yassault, so he gave us a fortune apple last time we were here. Now we get to hear the Happy Island music, where we totally didn't get everybody we know killed. Speaking of which, I forgot to see if there were herbs over here last time, so let's see if anything respawned since we've last been here. No, nothing respawned. Interesting. So it seems like the side quests in Yassault are working as expected, so we're gonna kind of tackle them in the order that we see them. Let's come over here for two side stories, or not side stories, skits.
I take it you're a Bloodwing. Do you have something for me?
Yeah, I've got something I think you'll like. I heard a treasure chest washed up on the rocks of Manon. And get this, nobody can open it.
A treasure chest that won't open?
If it won't open, why doesn't anyone just smash it apart?
The Abbey's throne, who knows how many praetors at it. And not only can they not open it, they can't even budge it.
Ooh, now you're talking my language.
It might be treasure from the far continent.
Do you know something about it, Eisen?
Hush.
I don't see why I should care about it. Thanks anyway.
What was that about, Eisen?
You know something about that treasure chest, don't you?
I think it probably drifted here from the far continent.
Wow, really?
What makes you say that?
It sounds just like something I saw when I was there.
Oh, do go on, I'm all ears.
Let's go give it a look. If we really can't get it to open, I'll cut right through it.
That won't be necessary. I know how to open it. In fact, Eifried was the one who figured it out.
Now I get it. Is that where he found...
Yeah, that's where he found Siegfried.
If that's true, I'd hate to let the Abbey or the Bloodwings get their hands on whatever's inside. Off to Manon we go.
Hello, Chris. How's it going? Hopefully the sound is okay, chat. Just let me know. Because I didn't realize Windows updated in between, so sometimes the voices get a little weird. Let me know if any of the audio sounds a bit off, because if so, I'll just have to restart it. Soldier says, to be frank, the exorcists are on the back foot. But that only means the support of the masses is more important to them than ever. Please continue to encourage them. Oh, of course! We all need to work together to overcome the era of disaster. Oh, yeah, we did. I was like, wait a minute, we got the thing for the geo board already. I was trying to remember if we did that, chat. So let's talk to the Tavern Keeper, even though there's not too many people to talk to. We'll still talk to them anyway. I don't know how soldiers managed to drink with those visors on. I mean, I guess this is kind of making fun of all the soldiers in JRPGs, to be honest. Sad-eyed man says, I don't want to give up. I don't want to give up. Good, then don't give up. And don't stop not giving up either. I don't think there's anybody to chat to up here, but we could at least see if treasure chests have respawned. Oh no, the Mug Master's here. My least favorite game, other than the fishing one. Oh, this did respawn. We'll take the free item, chat. Talk to the little boy since we're here. Will everyone really turn into a demon? I don't want to turn into a demon. I need to know the difference between love and a crush first. Yeah, tell me about it, kid. Huh? You don't know yet. Man says the color of the sea seems a little different ever since that light came. It's like when I was a boy. You think? I think they're referring to the undersea volcano. Scary-looking father says, well, well, what have we here? The rascal who went and proposed to my daughter, eh? Come here and have a drink with me, boy. Yes, sir. Anything for my father-in-law to be, sir. So we have one more skit to view. Actually, it could just be a sub-story. Here's what I'm looking for.
I hear there's one really passionate Lady Teresa fan in Helives, but I'm not going to lose to a poser like him. Lady Teresa's true allure isn't in those frozen eyes. You can't say you understand her if that's all you see, but I do. Only I understand her true appeal. Do you want to know what it is?
Well, I don't think I really care.
Do ya? Huh? Of course you do.
Okay, sure.
Well, if you insist, I'll tell you. Teresa's true allure is in that tinge of sadness hidden within her lovely face. Even when she's smiling, there's a touch of melancholy that never leaves her. It's like her heart is somewhere else, somewhere distant.
So where is it?
With her love, her true love, the true love she's yet to meet. How tragic! She suffers, lamenting the love she cannot find, yet doesn't realize that the very man she seeks is so near. That's why I watched over her so dearly. And then it happened. It was a day I'll never forget.
What happened?
She was off duty, frolicking in the waves by Maclear Beach. That alabaster skin, how pure she looked in her swimsuit.
This guy is really, really creepy.
Yeah, seriously creepy.
Hey, what's with that cold look?
I feel bad for Teresa. She had to protect creeps like this guy, too.
What cold, cold eyes you have.
Velvet, Eleanor, quickly, avert your gaze! If you keep looking at him with disgust and disdain, you'll only stimulate this perverted freak!
Come on, everyone. Let's go.
No, come back! Please! Scorn me! Despise me!
Island Teresa fan says, I'm begging you, stab me with your frostiest gaze, please! Another odorless fluid. Nice, we're at 20. Girl says, go get him, Tiger. Youngsters unite. There's in the chat despising him. They're definitely very over the top, the Lady Teresa fans. Oh, hello, little boy. What do you have to say? I found something weird in my pack of new Exorcist cards. At first it looked like a rank 10 Melchior, but there was a sticker on it, so I peeled it off and... A rank 0 Magillanica? What's that? Is this a bootleg or something? Oh no. Seems Magillanica is the most powerful of them all, chat. Or maybe it's an opposite order where rank 0 is useless. I'm not really sure how the ranking system works, to be honest. I wasn't paying attention. Townsperson says, if we'd all just get over it with... Excuse me, just get over with and catch the demon blight already, there'd be nothing to be afraid of. Wow, they wanted to catch the demon blight? Yeah, what kind of attitude is that? I agree, Townsperson. Not the best fate, granted, but it's better than humanity sputtering and wheezing it slowly gives up the ghost. It's like, why bother struggling? We should just die. I mean, that was basically the moral of that story. Oh, I missed the Sanctuary side story. We're gonna backtrack slightly, chat, so we can go see that.
Haria village getting wiped out by demon blight. Really makes you think, doesn't it? Like, if they had abandoned their faith in Aminoch and moved to Assault, they might have been saved.
I'm glad they didn't come here. They deserved it. It's their punishment for heresy.
How could you? No one deserves that fate.
But didn't that priestess and her daughter turn first? That's what caused it to spread. But look at us here in Assault. Not a single case of demon blight. That's the only possible explanation. They were crazy to resist the Abbey.
Shame on you. Don't speak ill of the dead. No one wants to become a demon. I had a friend in Haria. She was a good person. Whether she believed in Aminoch or Innominat, she was a person just like us. Our islands were her home.
Perhaps I have no right to say anything here, but please, don't ever lose that kind heart of yours. That's the best way you can honor the memory of Haria's people.
I won't. I'll go there soon with an offering of flowers.
We'll talk to the townswoman. Where Aminosh didn't offer us any blessings we could actually see, Innominat gives us Malachim and Exorcists. I think the choice between the two Empyreans is very clear. There's no protecting yourself from demon blight. Tomorrow, it could be me. I just hope I never forget my sympathy for others. Soldier says, I saw a Moloch take off its mask and start talking. Next thing I knew, it vanished just like that. Perhaps Malachim were servants of the Empyrean all along. Does that mean humanity has been forsaken? I hope not. Zealous Believer says, grant us salvation! Grant us salvation! Innominat, Aminosh, or whoever else you've got. There has to be a true Empyrean out there that'll save us. Townsperson says, there's no sense in kicking the Exorcists while they're down. We need to think about how we can help. Absolutely. I don't want to go back to 3 years ago. Before the Advent. Let's see, chat. We have a few more skits to view. We make our way towards Haria Village. I believe last time we learned Kamawana is sick and we're looking for her medicine. Girl says, we're writing letters to the shepherd. I wrote, fight hard for our future. Oh, I'm sure that'll make the shepherd very happy. And then I wrote, please introduce me to any hunky exorcists you know. I'm not sure the shepherd would be happy with that, though. Boy says, I found the perfect place under the docks. Let's build a new fort down there. I like that they got kicked out from hanging out from underneath the house, and they're now plotting where to go next. They have their own little mini side chain going on. A little series of quests. Their own personal quests as opposed to our quests. Townsperson wonders, is this the end of civilization? The sky is still blue. The sea is still blue. But will there be any people left to see them? I don't know. It depends on whether the shepherd can defeat the Lord of Calamity. I mean, he's technically not wrong. Whether or not they're there to enjoy the sky is really up to who wins. So we'll give that a, it technically is true. Fisherman says, you want to become fisherman, eh? Why this sudden interest? What with how bleak the world's become? We just want to catch fish to do something nice for our families. You've got it made me all misty. Well, I hope to start a new fishing company eventually. With me as the president, obviously. So we're still woefully behind in the cat souls department. We're gonna have to fix that at some point, chat. Because we need to spend over 1,000 souls just to view those 2 other skits that we missed, but it looked like there were 3 more, so we need 2,500 at minimum. And keep in mind, chat, we haven't even gotten all the optional cats chests on stream still. So we definitely don't have enough souls.
Wild penguin sighting. How are things looking at the penguin farm?
Not good. They're still listless. I tried changing their feed, but they barely touched it. With the weather what it is, the sea temperature has gone down. Maybe that has something to do with it.
Maybe so. I've been pulling up different fish around here lately too. And get this, I found a kraken queen in my nets the other day. Normally you only find them in the northern oceans.
Kraken Queen?
If this keeps up, Isolt's fishing industry is in dire peril. We've got to do something about this.
Fishermen and penguin farmers. We should all get together and have a meeting to figure out what to do.
By the way, you get smacked about by that Kraken Queen?
Oh yeah. Those long whip-like tentacles did a number on me. I loved every moment of it.
Oh man, lucky. I should take the boat out tomorrow, see if I can catch one.
I still don't get it. But as long as they're having fun.
Or innocent Lofty set. Fisherman says, I just came up with my own proverb that means the same thing as every cloud has a silver lining. Global cooling brings kraken queens. If something bad happens, something good will balance it out. That's my philosophy. Young Fisherman says, I think I'd feel a real passion for fishing if a kraken queen slapped me just once. Very questionable fishing motives there, chat.
Hey, if you were thinking of going this way, you should reconsider.
And why's that?
A real nasty demon's taking root up in Haria village. It's a huge troll with a big old club. And this isn't the first village the brute has taken out.
Did you say a troll? You didn't happen to hear if the troll was wearing a large jewel, did you?
Yeah. I hear the greedy beast's been going around stealing all sorts of treasure.
It's that demon.
Eleanor recognizing a giant troll. Even describing things that we have not seen. It's a little suspicious. Bloodwing Man says, the troll living near Haria has already destroyed several villages. It'd be safer to stay away from it. We could see that when she got upset that Laphicet reacted to some extent. How are we doing blast gauge wise? Yeah, we should be maxed from the inn. I just wanted to recheck chat. Sometimes making an assumption would be very bad. Looks like not too much has respawned here. Herb-wise.
Eleanor, you've gone pale. What's wrong?
I'm fine. It's nothing.
If you say so.
Hey, Laphicet's your partner. You realize that he can probably sense your worries? I don't care if you keep secrets from the rest of us, but you should at least be straight with him.
You're right, Rokuro. I should. I'm sorry, Laphicet.
That's okay. I don't know how much help I could be anyway.
Well, having someone listen would be help plenty. I think the demon that Bloodwing mentioned could be one that attacked my village.
Is that when you got your scar?
It was when a group of giant trolls descended on our home. They were after a jewel housed in our shrine. A jewel called Eleanor.
Same name as you.
It means light. The jewel shone brilliantly, even when in total darkness. It gave its blessings upon our village, and in turn, we safeguarded it for generations. During the attack, my mother and I fled with the jewel to keep it from falling into the demon's hands. But we didn't get far. I got hurt, and my mother... She used the jewel to draw their attention away from me. She died, protecting me.
I see. So if the demon possesses this Eleanor jewel, you'll know it attacked your village.
And that it's responsible for your mother's death.
Exactly.
If you want vengeance, I've got your back. It sounds like this one will put up a fight. But you know Velvet. She doesn't like us calling the shots.
Knock yourselves out. If there's one thing I can connect with, It's wanting revenge.
Just so we're clear, this thing isn't the reason I joined the Exorcists.
This thing? You talk of avenging your family, and it's just this thing?
My mother said, stay strong and keep living. As she lay dying, she begged me to survive. And I want to be that person. I want to be strong. Right now, my first priority is to find Kamoana's medicine. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, whatever. It's none of my business. But I better not hear you complaining if I end up devouring that demon first. Got it?
I have to be strong. I have to be strong. For Kamoana and my mother.
Did that weird feeling just come back?
Yeah.
She seemed to be wrapped up in malevolence, chat. Also, the subtitles in that particular skit were pretty terrible. I'm not gonna lie. I saw like several moments where it was like not even remotely close to lining up. They're like mother stuff I think stood out for me in particular. Like some of it's phonetics and some of it wasn't even close. I don't even know. But it's kind of a shame, really, because I feel like most of the main story is fine. There's like maybe a word or two in the main story that's a little off, but these later side skits, if we don't have English voices on, chat, I don't know if you'll understand what's going on. Nothing else of interest. Oops.
I'll finish this now.
I was gonna say nothing else of interest. Let us continue to the next screen, and then I bumped into an enemy. Oops. I mean, at least we could see how strong we are. We are killing these things fairly quick, even on Chaos.
I'm not a fan of long, scary things.
Yeah, unfortunately, they kind of give up at the end of the game. They like, I almost think like they ran out of money. I don't get it, because like the beginning part of the game is translated pretty accurately to the script. There's like maybe a few minor exceptions here and there, but oh boy, the skits and the side story stuff is weird. I just hear them stun locking every enemy in the background. Unfortunately, I don't think it'll let us just go to Haria Village. Oh, it will. Now it will. We witnessed the other skit. But you know what? We're already here. I might as well see if the herbs have respawned. Chat, we'll get any kind of stat increase we could get before the end of the game. Wow. Wow, this didn't reset at all? What a mystery, chat. I have no idea what our herb collecting has respawned at this point, then. It's not any of the normal areas in any of the other playthroughs I've done. So I must have collected them just enough out of order that everything is just completely out of whack. So that's a shame, because this is another easy one to get herbs for.
I'm not seeing any of those demons we heard about.
Let's look for the medicine while we can.
Hey, this is what we're looking for?
I think so.
Hey, there's a note attached to it too.
A note? Is it instructions on how to prepare the medicine?
No, it's more like directions on how to administer it. This medicine is extremely bitter. Kamoana hates taking it. If she develops a fever while I'm away, you need to do specific things to get her to take it. There are 3 ways.
Look, it's wearing a jewel.
That's it. That's Eleanor.
Then this must be what killed Eleanor's...
Ah! Oh! Eleanor!
Go give her some help!
Like, it just focuses on the belly when I hold the target. So... not the most difficult fight of the bonus fights. It has a lot of health, which is a bit concerning. It has also a lot of physical attack, so if I don't block an attack, I don't think I'll die, but I'll be very, very low on health. I don't have to worry too much about being comboed to death, fortunately. I usually have a few opportunities to escape. And let's see, what else can we get from this? It mostly does fire and earth. Again, like, you think with this giant demon, it would do physical strikes, but nope, you would be wrong, chat. But anyway, let's see. Its weakness is physical, water, demi-human, and fiend. So, we're gonna do... water... Let's modify the bottom one, because that's the one I don't use too often. So we need a physical demi-human. So that's physical, and it's demi-human. And now I need water and fiend, I believe was the last one that I needed. I'll do Infernal Torrent here, and maybe we'll do Twin Whip here. Because this will attack down the enemy. So that helps get rid of some of the damage that this enemy could do. I also have another specific fiend one if we really need to hit it. It's a shame we don't have a fiend of, like, a different element, but that's okay. This should do.
My mother! I hate you! I hate you! Eleanor, calm down!
I don't think she can hear you right now.
All we can do now is help her fight.
I'm just gonna go for the bonus soul, chat. It doesn't seem to get stunned for very long, which is a shame. We definitely have this thing's weakness. Like there, we actually hit the weakness combo. Oh, I was hoping to get the stun there. Because I would have just Mystic Guarded Chain on that. We didn't get it though. Also, did you notice Twin Whip dodged that attack? Thank you, Twin Whip. I forgot you could do that sometimes. Because I didn't block that attack, it just didn't hit us. Now the downside is that Twin Whip doesn't seem to be stunning, and I really need Twin Whip to stun. Because it's not comboing the boss at the moment. Oh, I was about to Mystic Guard again. Man, this boss is just rude to us. Did it really break soul when I was trying to give souls to it? That was just rude. Please just actually stun the boss so I can do an attack. No. Seriously? Please just let us get a stun on the boss. Okay, stun. No. Man, Chow, I'm getting trolled. I can't get the combo I need. Oh, what to do? Oh, it actually did what I needed it to do. Yeah, I am getting trolled by the troll. I want to Mystic Guard it while it's stunned, but I'm not getting it. It's like shaking out a stun super fast. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! That was like literally when I pressed Mystic Art. I wanted to break soul into Mystic Art, and it's... Oh, come on. Game, you gotta stun him for a little longer than that. And couldn't get the stun. Man. Man, this son of... Like, does he have, like, gets out a stun faster? No, he doesn't. I don't know why he's getting out of our stun so quickly. I actually can't even trigger it at this rate. What a jerk, chat. I mean, we'll do it the slow way. I mean, it's technically working. I was just hoping to wombo combo him, but... I actually missed him with the follow-up. Okay, whenever he starts doing stuff like that, we'll just kind of... Alright, whatever. This should work. Oh, that does no damage, but that's okay. We'll keep going, chat.
Here's your justice! Fight in order! Now, with a single breath, they appear! Here they come! There's no stopping them now! Good!
I think he got out of stun or something weird, because I thought I had it, but we might as well just blow it. Because this boss is not cooperating.
Killing Flash! Behold the arts of my ancestors! Sun gives you style! Aaron! I'll finish that!
Leave this to me, ready? You're back! Hi, Zorber! Stay! Take the heaven! Stay! Where is up? Stay! Where is up? Take the heaven!
We're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! Black Step! What air thrust?
Oh, really? I didn't have enough to tag swap. That kind of sucked. Oh, Hurricane Hut, you never cease to amaze me.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem.
Oh, it dropped combo. What?
Killing Flash.
How did that not combo?
Form Zero. Thunder.
Here's release!
Whatever.
Here's your justice! Fight
I'm just gonna say this boss cheated. How did he get out of that? He was getting your wide open. How did the combo drop? That's a shame.
Killing Flash. When I'm this close, I won't miss. Form Zero.
There we go. What a cheater, chat.
Leave this to me!
Alright, we're gonna tag swap to just ignore his combo at least. How many arts did I use before it? Like almost none. It was like a 20 hit combo with AI partners. It's just silly. Well, he's trying to kill us. Yeah, I think it's just because my characters haven't learned the enhanced stun duration. I think that's just what happened. Like, he shook out of it or something real quick. Which is a big shame. Oh well, he's pretty much dead anyway.
I did it. I finally did it, Mom.
Eleanor?
I don't know how to feel. I wanted this so badly. Vengeance. Closure.
It makes sense. This is what's been driving you.
I suppose you're right. But if this is truly a part of me, I can't help but empathize with Kamoana. If she ever found out the truth of what I did to her mother, I know exactly how she'd feel. She'd want to kill me.
I don't know about...
It's only natural. You said so yourself. I can't stand it. It's eating me up inside. I keep telling myself I did it for her own sake, but I've just been lying. I'm horrible. If Kamoana ever attacked me, maybe I'd end up killing her too, just to save my own worthless skin.
That's not who you are.
It is exactly who I am! And besides... Kamoana's only alive because she ate her own mother! I have a hard time believing that any salvation awaits someone like her.
Oh, of course. I get it now.
You've been carrying this pain for a long time.
My mother told me to stay strong and keep living. I'm only here right now because she sacrificed her life. And yet, I'm selfish, pathetic. I'm so sorry, Kamoana. Mother!
This is bad. She's exuding malevolence.
No! Don't try to carry the burden all by yourself! Ah! If we don't do something, Laphicet's going to lose his vessel.
It's fine. Let her spill it all out.
Imbecile! Without a vessel, he'll turn into a dragon! All hell will break loose!
Method 1. Wrap the medicine in sweet starch paper. This only works about half the time. Usually she just eats the paper and spits the medicine back at you. Method 2. Mix it in with your meals without telling her. It tends to make the food bitter. I think she's catching on. It's gotten harder to trick her and she may refuse to eat. Method 3. Pinch her nose and force her to swallow it. But be very careful. She will struggle and try to bite. You don't want to lose a finger.
Is this really the time?
Is that the note you found?
Yes. It's the one Mahina left with her daughter's medicine. Her duties must have often taken her away. Someone else had to watch Kamoana.
Her fevers are caused by mental distress, but for some reason she believes that these bitter berries are medicine. If she takes one, her mind will stop racing and she will calm down. I realize that this is an awful lot to ask, but please, I love her very much. Please make sure that she takes her medicine, no matter what you have to do. She can be awfully stubborn, but deep down, she's just a kind-hearted girl who's very, very lonely. Please, please do what you can for her. I can't thank you enough for your help.
I didn't realize that her mother was so...
Yeah, it looks like her mom had a bit of a forceful streak with her, doesn't it?
Nobody's a saint in this world, not even our own mothers. If they need to, they'll lie and use force. You do absolutely whatever it takes to protect your child.
The resolve to protect your child.
Well, Eleanor, have you calmed down now?
Yes. I apologize for my behavior.
So, what are you going to do, now that you've been asked by both Medissa and Kamoana's mom?
I guess... No. I'll make sure she takes the medicine. I swear, she will get better.
Do whatever you feel you need to.
All right, get a move on, guys. Let's hurry back to Kamoana.
Oh, that fight didn't actually get us any experience. That's a shame. Well, I mean, we got an okay amount of grade despite it acting a bit strange. So it seems like we did max out some equipment. A shame I couldn't get the finish with the Mystic Art just because I'm not really sure why it dropped. I mean, it was like a 3-hit combo from Aizen while the enemy was being hit into your wide open into Mystic Art. But he got out of it, I guess? And like the whole combo dropped, so maybe he did like his boss get off me move even though it hit him, because it didn't make the sound effect like it broke his guard, and it did damage him, and it was increasing her combo. So I'm not really sure. I guess that split second between the two, it decided the combo was not valid for whatever reason. Anyway, we seem to have increased it. Yeah, see, the enhanced enemy stun duration would have been useful to master before this fight, but it is what it is.
Fee, are you holding up okay under the malevolence?
I'm fine. It's Eleanor I'm worried about.
She'll manage.
That woman takes no half measures. Not with life, not with malevolence, and not with fighting to overcome it. She will get through this. That's just who she is.
Yeah, you're right.
That's so true she is, according to the subtitles. Hey Kirk, how's it going? So otherwise, I think the fight went okay. It just went longer than I would have hoped. But obviously, that boss was never really a threat to us. Honestly, it feels like a a breath of fresh air after doing some of the harder story fights on Chaos. So it looks like Shell Ring is done, so I'm just gonna move him over to Blob Ring. Oh, she's still learning that. I was gonna say. I was probably gonna swap this to be something different, although I do like the 9% fire attack power and faster art casting. I'll think about it. Again, I mostly just want to stun lock with a certain spell later, so I don't really care how I get there. Oh, she's done with the Shell Ring now. I guess everybody's on the Blob Ring, I suppose. Okay, is anybody else still... Oh, everybody's still working on their boots, apparently. Switch him over to the Barrier Ring, why not? Oh, finally, he can wield a real weapon. We no longer have to worry about the burning capability. So let's see, we have Topaz we haven't learned, and Quartz. I'll start with Quartz. That way we could just Hurricane Hut them out of existence. And Aizen apparently learned everything, so that I guess that's convenient. We'll do equipment learning speed up, although the firepower is not really useful for him. So he's now at the point where I get to decide what he uses. What would be the best usage? Oh, we have Pumper Upper. And that increases how quickly I learn skills. Honestly, I think that's mostly what I'm interested in at the moment. I want to make sure he learns all the skills a little quicker. But things like this I'll just take while we're here. Art defense for him, sure. Oh nice, he's actually one of the few that completed Mithril Boots. So at this point, I think he's only competing with Rokuro for the Adamantine Boots. So until one of these characters finishes their items, I'm not able to really do anything. So I'll just back him up to one of these. Fine. So we're gonna have to get more equipment since people are starting to finally cap on things. I know Rokuro is using that little sad like 70 damage dagger, and he still outdamaged a lot of characters due to the title we had.
It's smashed to bits. I'm sorry, Eleanor. I know how important it was to you.
It's our fault. We were too reckless. We're sorry, Eleanor.
You better be sorry! That thing must have been worth a king's ransom! Moggy-Lou, stop that!
It's fine. Going easy on a demon wouldn't really suit you guys. Besides, my mother imparted kindness and generosity upon me, and those are more valuable than any jewel.
Hope you're doing well, Kirk. I think there's not anything else for us to do in this town, since it's not really a town anymore. It just kind of exists. It's a reminder of what Velvet does to places, I suppose. So at this point, I would prefer to... Oh, it won't let us... Oh, it will. Okay, let's just go to Mercio, chat. I don't feel like walking back. I'm pretty sure there is not... I'm just gonna double check my notes. Yeah, there's nothing optional at this point that unlocked, so we might as well just continue. Hello there.
Bad news, guys.
What? Are you molting?
This is serious. Kamoana's gone delirious from her fever. She turned into a Therian and went crazy.
Where's Medissa?
She used herself as bait to lure Kamoana away and keep anyone here from getting hurt. They look like they were headed for Mount Killerhouse, but I'm not sure how long Medissa will be able to hold out.
We need to go after them! Are you all right with me taking the lead?
Yes. Go ahead.
Well, let's see what Dial has to say about this. Curse it all, I couldn't do a darn thing to help them. Take it easy, Dial. Medissa did what she did to keep you and Kamoana from getting hurt. I know that, I know. That's why it stings so much. Pirate says, Medissa and Kamoana were headed toward the volcano. If only we could push one of them in, chat. Please, go save them for our sakes, too. Yes, save. So I don't think there's too many more people to talk to in the town. We'll double check the stores to see if they've reset. I mostly just want to go back to Cat's Corner just to get some better gear. Yeah, see, the stores haven't even reset yet. That is a shame. That is an absolute shame, chat. Oh, there's somebody we could talk to this way. I was just also thinking to the north, nobody will be there. Oh, his dialogue didn't reset. Apparently he doesn't care about Kamoana. Which, I mean, I'm not gonna blame him, chat, but... Well, the best we could do is just move forward, chat. Hopefully we don't get bumped into by a ghost or something silly. I actually evaded that out without using the board. That felt good. See, there could be some randomly high-level crafting materials that drop in the shinies here, so I want to take a little extra time checking for it. They're at the path to the cauldron, more specifically, so we're almost there. Aw, ore fragments. Boo. Not what I'm looking for, chat. Oh, speaking of which, I guess I never technically showed off what were in the other chests. If the game doesn't teleport us back to the inn, I guess I could go collect the chests just to show you what's in them. We never bothered coming back here. Because most of the time I don't bother. There's not really that much of interest here. But for the sake of completion, I guess I could show it at some point. So many cat souls we need.
Kamawana, honey. You're hungry, right? It's okay. You can eat me if you need to. If it means you'll go back to your sweet, normal self.
Stop!
Kamoana, I've got your mom's medicine right here.
You're lying!
It's true. Your mom heard you had a fever, so she sent us this medicine to give to you.
No! I hate it! It tastes so bitter!
It's okay. It's not bitter. Your mom figured out a way to make it sweet, just for you.
I don't believe you! You're lying! Lying!
It's true. Here, see?
It's still bitter. You lied to me.
I know. I'm really sorry, Kamoana, but I had to.
Kamawa's fever has finally broken. She seems to be sleeping soundly.
Well, that's one crisis averted.
Eleanor, I couldn't have done this without you. Thank you.
I was just following your example.
You're really prepared to pull out all the stops for her, aren't you?
I am. I don't know how this will all end up, but it just feels like the right way. I may be weak, but as long as I can stay true to myself and live life as fully as I can, I figure my mom will maybe understand.
You already seem pretty strong to me, Eleanor.
Seriously? What could ever make you think that?
It's the parts you don't think about that are the strongest.
That doesn't even make sense.
A mother's not ever going to be that hard on her child, no matter how they turn out. Mothers just want their children to be well and to live a happy life. I'm sure that's what yours meant for you.
You think?
Sounds right to me.
If you ever become a mom yourself, you'll understand.
I can't say I plan on it right now, but duly noted.
Eleanor! What's wrong? Why is your face all red?
Is it? It's just, you see...
We're just having a little girl talk amongst ourselves. You're free to join if you like, though.
What? No thanks. Sorry to interrupt.
Maybe I shouldn't have teased him so much there.
I may not be a mother, but I think I do understand. When I'm around Laphicet and Kamoana, strong or weak, level-headed or a little lost, it doesn't matter. All kids deserve to have a good life.
Got some standard tempering powder there, I suppose. We'll just quickly rest to get the blast gauge. So we're not quite done with Mercio yet, as there are quite a few skits to view.
Kamoana, has your fever finally gone down?
It has, and it's all thanks to you.
But now there's something extremely important that she must ask of you. Would you hear her out?
You sound really serious. What is it?
I want you to open my treasure chest with me.
A treasure chest? What's inside?
Well...
Treasure, of course. So it's a secret.
But it's a really, really, really important treasure.
How important are we talking here? Would you risk your own life for it?
I totally would. It's at least that important. Maybe more.
Well, if it's that important, then I guess we'll have to help you.
Yay! Thank you.
Where's the treasure chest then?
On some ice. Floating out in the sea.
Next time, you should probably leave it somewhere a little safer, Kamoana.
Oh, and you can't open it without the key.
This is getting more complicated by the second.
Well, if you leave a treasure chest unlocked, you're just asking for trouble.
Okay. You've got me there.
Do you remember where the key is? It's in Dial's pocket. I slipped it in while he was sleeping.
Yeah, I don't like where this is going.
What else was I supposed to do? It's a secret key.
Yeah, I know.
All right, let's go hunt down Dial. Good luck.
I like to think like the world is about to end and we're just going on this little girl's treasure hunt for some reason. Oh, Tales of Berseria. Medusa says, open up the treasure chest. It's very important to Kamoana. So we still can't interact with the dogs. So we're gonna have to come back. Kamoana is just taking all the screen time, chat. The Quiche saga will never end. Now I'm trying to remember where Dial is. Okay, he's at the north. Shake your head, chat. You're getting denied quiche time due to Kamoana. Her side story takes precedent, apparently. Thou must view her side story.
Why the hell did I have to be an old lizard? Why couldn't I be a salamander? Then at least I could breathe fire to warm myself up.
Don't move, Dial. We're going to search you now.
What? Why? I haven't done anything wrong. Today.
No key.
Figures. You must have dropped it somewhere.
What are you all talking about?
Kamoana says she hid the key to her treasure chest in your pocket.
Seriously? Why me?
I just figured that if anybody tried to steal it, you'd, like, bite them and stuff to protect it.
I'm sorry I didn't live up to your expectations.
Any idea where you might have dropped it?
That's hard to say. Wait, it might have been when I was drying my shirt back in the inn. I think I heard a clink of some sort there.
Wait, when it was drying? Don't you know to check your pockets before you do the wash?
Come on, I'm a bachelor. You're expecting way too much from me.
Well, I guess we should check the inn next.
Dial says, won't someone wash my shirt for me? So yes, chat, we have to leave the inn to talk to Dial to go back to the inn. Oh, Berseria. Oops, that's not the inn. Yeah, I like his little addition of today, though.
There it is! This must be the key!
Yay! You found it! I knew you could do it, Eleanor.
You said the chest was floating on an iceberg, right? I'd say that's our next stop.
You hold on to the key, Kamoana. Just make sure you don't drop it, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so there's technically only one place we could really use it. So it's kind of a shame it points it out. Like, you could have guessed how to get there, but it's like, no, we're just gonna tell you. Just don't think about it.
It opened! It opened!
Good job, Kamoana.
All right, so what's inside?
Don't you remember? It's supposed to be a secret.
It's one of my mom's recipes. She wrote it down for me so that I could fix it myself when I got older.
That sounds like something really precious. Are you sure you want to share it with us?
Uh-huh. It's supposed to be a secret between me and my mom, but you all saved me when I needed you, and I really want to thank you, so it's okay. Thanks, everyone.
You're welcome, Kamoana.
It's a recipe for mabo curry that my mom came up with just for me. It's the best in the whole wide world!
Look at Laphicet's face.
Delicious! You better have some too, Velvet. You go out there and win. Medusa and me will be cheering you on.
Yeah, I won't back down. I promise.
I'm gonna say, excuse me, Kamoana, it's Medusa and I will be cheering you on. That's what Velvet should have said, chat. Grammar is important. So I just want to make sure we reset any side stories here, so I'm just gonna briefly leave town and come back in just to make sure everything is working okay. And now let's check out if there's anything else in here to do. Yeah, see, now the inn has double stacked a couple different side quests, which is what I want to see. And we've already dealt with the one in the sanctuary. So chat, I believe we'll get the conclusion to the Quiche saga now. Kamoana made sure we had to work for it. That was like a whole, like, 45-minute adventure just to get to the Quiche. But we did it, chat. Both of them have the side quest.
Be careful. Orthy and Russ are usually nice, but, well...
I know, I killed their master. I'm not expecting them to be friendly. There's no poison in this, I promise. I just want you guys to listen to something I have to say. This quiche was known as my sister's culinary specialty. Everyone in my family always looked forward to it. You have to knead the dough in a special way, and use 2 types of cheese for it to turn out right. The trick to making sure that it's perfect is carefully balancing the eggs and cream, and making sure to remove any moisture from the fillings.
Why are you telling them all this?
I promised Nico that I would teach her the recipe one day. You two have to make sure to pass it on to her now, okay? I won't be going to where Nico is.
Velvet.
Please, don't say anything. Nico won't be able to rest in peace if people try to console me.
Quite a way to end the quiche saga, chat. Teaching Nico how to cook the quiche from beyond the grave, with Velvet saying specifically she's not going to the same place that Nico is, which has an interesting implication. Oh, hello there.
Wow, Kamoana. I see you've taught Orthy and Russ a lot of tricks. That ain't easy by any stretch. Great job.
Yeah, all my hard work is playing off.
Paying off, you mean?
I guess so, huh?
What all have you taught them? What's normal? Shake and sit and fetch, right?
When I tell them to shake, they shake each other's paws. When I tell them to sit, Orthy lies down and then Russ sits on top of him like he's a chair.
Wow, with those skills, you could probably become the best trainer in all of Midgand.
I can't take such a challenge lightly, you know. Bienfu would be nowhere without all the training I put him through. I won't have some newbie stealing my thunder.
Well, I don't plan on losing to you either.
I think I smell a challenge brewing. What else have you taught them, Kamoana?
If you throw a bone, they'll both chomp down on it and eat it.
Well, Bienfu can take bones and throw them in the garbage.
I'm just cleaning up after you eat.
I tell them to say sorry, and Orthy puts his paw on my lap and looks all sad, while Russ tries to comfort him.
Bienfu has such strong resolve that he never apologizes, no matter how much I yell at him.
Bien! Oh, and the boys can also howl along whenever I sing.
Bienfu howls too, just every time I have to punish him.
Bien!
They can greet people normally too, not just with barking. Like, they can say, hello!
Bienfu, tongue twister!
Which would a witch be which if a witch could be which would? She sells sea spells on the seashore. The spells she sells are surely sea spells. So if she sells spells on the seashore, I'm sure she sells seashore spells.
Keep going.
The six sorceresses, bien! Ow, ow, ow! I bit my tongue.
You almost made it! How could you mess up at the end? That's the easiest part of the whole thing!
I'm sorry, Miss Muggy-Loo. I got careless at the end. Just please, don't leave me. Ow.
We can have that discussion later. Anyway, Kamoana, what do you think? That's pretty quality training, wouldn't you say?
I think you need to work on loving and trusting each other. That's what training's about.
I would say poor Bienfu, but chat is like, good, suffer Bienfu, suffer more. Kamoana says, Orthy, Russ, Grokky, let's make a show together. We could call it Kamoana's Cavalcade. It'll be hard work, but anything's possible if we act as a team. Griffin says Re. Dogs bark. Received 2,500 gold for defeating Unrepentant Recidivist Brute, which I'm assuming is the name of the troll. So it apparently increases the drop rate for enemies of master skills that the character has equipped. Okay, that's kind of neat, I suppose. Well, I don't think we'll be taking advantage of that right away, but I mean, I guess it's nice to have. I'm just thinking what would make the most logical sense from here. So I believe... Let's go wrap up another side quest. So we went to Stonebury a while back. I just want to make sure there's nothing else pending in here. I believe we cleared this place out. But we were told that we need one more ingredient for the Omega Elixir. And in order to do so, we're going to have to go to the north, where Duval Forest happens to be. If we take a look at this, we can see if we go all the way to the northeast, that's our destination. So let's go there, chat. Also, apparently we could do a performance in the assault. We'll get to that eventually, chat, I promise. So we have to finish up the Muggy-Loo's Menagerie. Actually, in retrospect, I should have done that one first, because then I could have just been in the right area. But oh well, it is what it is, chat. I'll go here first. But you can see what I mean, chat. Like, there's a lot that just kind of opened up all at the end of the game. I feel like they probably could have spread this out a little better, side quest-wise. Like, I know they really wanted you to go to Mount Killeros, but I'm like, wow. It's just like... There's like 6 to 8 extra hours that I just feel it's kind of backloaded, which is a shame. Like, some of these skits I feel like we could have had before we went up to the volcano, definitely. Oh, these herbs respawned. Interesting. I mean, I'll take them, chat. Oh, I need the blue. Need the blue tree. One moment. Yeah, here it is. So our goal is to just go to the northeast of the dungeon. Fortunately, we've already explored here, so we can at least fast travel our way to the plot. I see Yentos with these strong words for Bienfu. Definitely a big fan. That's all we've learned. See, I think the only downside to doing this dungeon again is because I'm not doing it in the intended order, I'm forgetting where some of the fruits are. But we'll get there eventually, chat. I'll take this chest since we're here, though. Let's see, to get to the yellow one, we would need to go this way. There should be 2 trees of different colors. We'll take a look. Yeah, like, we're not even close. Like, just for people that haven't seen it before, just look at all this. Like, we'll go back to Yassault eventually to go to the reef. Like, that's what I was planning on grouping that together with, but we still have to go to, like, Hexen Isle and things like that. So our goal for this stream, chat, is we're gonna hopefully clear all of the side quests, and we're gonna go on the road to Empyrean Throne. I don't know how far we'll get, but we'll try. Actually, it shouldn't matter which fruit I use here. I mean, I could eat the red fruit. I don't think it matters. I just want to see if we could get some cat souls. But also, we need the yellow fruit. Yeah, this should still be okay. Oh, this had less cat souls than I thought. Maybe I was thinking of the room to the south. But oh well, I'll still take the cat souls. More dark bottles, which I guess are fun when you're in a casual playthrough, but we're not looking to extend the combat encounters at the moment. Maybe at the end of the game, if we're fishing for items, we'll extend it. This is the area I was thinking of. There we go, chat. We got a little more in the cat soul department. And there's the yellow fruit I need to progress. So back we go, chat. So this, I think I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, but I'll mention it again now. We'll probably be skipping a lot of the bonus boss fights until later in the game. It's just easier to do them after you've been partially either through the final dungeon or honestly just do them post-game. There's two of them that are fairly difficult that I could probably beat if I lowered the difficulty, like at my current level and my terrible equipment without like too much of an issue, but I believe chat wants me to beat them on Chaos, so I'm not feeling confident with my absolutely atrocious gear that I could even do enough damage to feasibly destroy the boss. So we're gonna hold off until we can get some stronger equipment. We'll get some opportunities at stronger weapons within the final dungeon, but more importantly, the bonus dungeon will slowly give us access to things like the unnamed gear. And that'll help us along quite a bit. Now there's a blue fruit tree here. I think I need that to progress. Yeah, there we go. I think that was the only tree I remembered, chat. I want to see if the herb has respawned. The herb has respawned. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. This is not the dungeon I would prefer items to start respawning at. But hey, it is what it is, I suppose. Little boy is becoming the tankiest character once more. I believe we could just go to the end. I don't think I need anything special for this. So we could get more blue fruit if we really need to. Oh, that's right. It's yellow right at the end. So close, chat. Let's look for where we could get yellow. I believe there is a tree over here I could use. One moment. I was like processing the dungeon. Oops, you did not jump the way I wanted you to. There we go. Oh, this was for the red tree. Well, you know what? Since I'm over here, I might as well take it again, to be honest. Plus, we just got herbs out of that, so I'm not going to say no to this, chat. Hopefully the items have respawned here, so I can take the treasure chest to the right. And then we'll go collect the yellow fruit. We should be fine. Yeah, this is what I wanted, chat. Oh, this just didn't respawn. What a shame. I was figuring we could just get multiple things out of the way.
We will need to be
Oh, how unfortunate. I got into combat. I just love how much damage she does at the moment. It's kind of silly, really. So at least we can see that we made a lot of progress yet again, compared to where we were at the beginning of the game. We're doing quite a lot of damage to them.
Really?
Oh, hey, an expedition returned. And we got 2 items that were gold, so we're going to be getting a little bit of extra cash there, which is good. As I said before, we're going to need a lot of cash if we're looking to max out items by the end of the game. So if we don't naturally get something that much, or excuse me, if we naturally don't get a lot...
Are we ready for this?
Did not want to get into another fight. If we naturally get more gold through the expeditions there, that'll save us some time later. Because otherwise I'm going to have to off-stream time jump to get money. And or grind the arenas. But it is what it is, chat. Oh, speaking of which, we still haven't even really done all the arenas, but I think one of them won't unlock until much later. So I think we're okay there.
What's this? Are we done already?
Oh, something actually mastered. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, good. She can use a new item. Bonus versus snake? Sure. Gonna say, go away, enemies. I should probably just use a holy bottle while I'm traveling here. It's like one of the few times I would actually bother using this item. Hopefully that'll make them go away. Nope. Oh, chaos mode. It must be too high of a level to go away. Oh well, at least we could glow a little bit while we travel around. Oh, this chest respawned though. Nothing of interest though. There we go, chat. We're finally gonna get the 4th ingredient to the elixir. As I said before, in order to view all the skits, there's actually optional dialogue if we held off on doing the ingredient collecting. So we'll see like a what if scenario a bit later into the game. But for now, we'll go for the positive ending first.
An exorcist. What's he doing here?
That's...
It's a world tree leaf.
We need that for the Omega Elixir.
You know of the Omega Elixir? You're no ordinary travelers.
I think you can tell that just by looking at us.
He seems wary of us. Should we take it by force?
No, we'd be at a disadvantage. He looks strong.
I could try talking to him.
Wait, let me try.
All right, Laffy. Do what you need to.
Please, sir, may we have that? We need it badly.
Sorry, kid. I've only this one. You're so... young. Do you really think you can make an Omega Elixir?
I have a friend who's very sick. If there's anything I can do to save him, anything at all, I have to try.
Did you already gather the other ingredients?
No, we still don't know what the last one might be. But I'll find it. I swear I will. My friend is suffering too much. I refuse to give up on him.
Take it.
Are you certain? Don't you need this as well?
I'm an exorcist. Talking to you, well, we're supposed to put the needs of others ahead of our own. You think not of yourself. I would be a poor model were I to deprive you in your time of need.
Thank you.
By the way, young one, perhaps this will help your cause. I've been studying an old book, and it would seem that the final ingredient is a Moloch's prayers. Unfortunately, thanks to the Lord of Calamity, the Abbey's been losing a good number of Malachim. I've managed to be exceedingly lucky and mine is still okay, but... he will not give me his prayers, even when I command him to. Perhaps you will succeed. I have not faltered in my duties as an exorcist. The world must come before my family. I'm so sorry, Videl.
Now that we know what the last ingredient is, there's just one thing left to do.
Hey! I think that might have been Videl's dad.
Well, now that you mention it, Videl did say that his dad was an exorcist.
If he was the one who borrowed the book from Videl's mother, That would explain how he got here.
Damn though, that's cold. Doesn't that mean he was willing to give up on his son? How could he place more value in the Abbey's teachings than on his own son's life?
I think he made the rational decision. Remember, he felt that there was no way he could get the last ingredient for himself, so...
Yeah, okay, sure, logic. Kids ain't logical. How do you think Fidel would have taken this?
I'm sure he'd be terribly hurt. Look at it like this. That guy clearly went to a lot of trouble to decipher the book. He would have faced considerable dangers just to get here.
Exorcists can't save the whole world. They have to live their lives conflicted like the rest of us. If everyone lived as selfishly as me, the world would be a wasteland.
Velvet.
I don't disagree, but he knew what he was doing.
Am I dreaming this? Is Velvet actually defending an exorcist? Pinch me!
I'm only stating the truth. Anyway, if we'd fought, it would have been to the death.
Good thing this ended peacefully.
Fee, I can't tell you what's right in this situation, but if Fidel does die, the sadness will be numbing. I can promise you that.
Yeah, but I think even in sadness, hope can spring to life. As long as you keep living.
Anyway, we've got everything we need. Let's get back to Videl's house and make the Omega Elixir.
That exorcist said the last ingredient was a Moloch's prayers. That's all it is?
We're in good shape then. We've got Laphicet and Aizen and Bienfu. One of you can surely squeeze out a prayer or two, yeah?
Squeeze out private too. I don't think that's quite translated accurately, chat. So we now have all the ingredients technically. But as you can see, I'm picking up all the cat souls since we're here. Well, we'll take another item, sure, why not? Extra silver. Don't really think there's any silver items of interest at the moment. But we'll take it anyway. Oh boy, just look at how much is left, chat. Like, we'll skip some of these to go to the final area. As I said before, I don't think these go away at any point. So it makes more sense to just come back to some of these challenges with better gear. But I think for now, what we should do is we should teleport away. At least they were able to figure out it was Videl's dad, chat. Because you know if this was an East game, Adol would be like, duh. Wait. They'll go like, Videl is a dad? We'll just like do the collective facepalm. Adol's not exactly the world's greatest detective. Oh, look, the herbs have respawned here. Again, kind of unfortunate that these keep respawning. This is like the one I really don't want it to go to, but it is what it is, chat. Interestingly, only one of them respawned, huh? Well, she looks a little glum, so we'll do a quick save here.
We're back! Where's Videl?
Oh, it's you, Laphicet. I'm sorry, but Videl's already lost consciousness.
But he's still alive, isn't he? Please, let me see him. Videl, it's me, Laphicet. We have all of the ingredients for the Omega Elixir. I'll prove that your translations were correct, Videl. Just wait.
Laphicet.
He's awake!
No, he's just mumbling. That's all he's been saying this whole time. I'm sorry. Sorry, Laphicet. I'm sorry I told you to go away. I really wanted to talk to you more.
It's fine, really. That doesn't matter now. You're my friend. There's so much of the world you still need to see. You have to get better, so we can go on adventures together, okay? Huh?
Is that...
It's the Omega Elixir. So, it wasn't really a Moloch's prayers.
It was their tears.
Sweetheart, you're home!
I am.
But I have no right to be here at this point. I chose to do my duty as an exorcist over the welfare of my own dear family. I won't ask for forgiveness. This isn't something that can be forgiven.
Dad?
Videl, are you feeling okay?
He's fine. A generous friend worked hard to prepare the Omega Elixir for him.
The Omega Elixir? Wait, don't tell me your friend is...
You helped him, right? I heard that it was you who told him what the final ingredient was. Thank you, Dad.
No, son. You have no idea. I...
Dad, it's okay. You protected the world in your own way. The one Mom and I live in. The one I want to explore when I get a little older.
Son.
All's well that ends well,
Hard to believe we managed to actually make an Omega Elixir. That's one hell of an accomplishment.
Oh, and here I was anticipating much wailing and gnashing of teeth. Videl turned out to be pretty resilient, huh?
Can't you just say good job like a normal person?
You're no fun. You did good, kid.
Thanks. But I might have given up if not for Velvet's encouragement.
All I did was rile you up. I wouldn't call it encouragement.
Not you too, Velvet.
Anyway, that was a noble thing you did, Laphicet. You really held on to your hope all the way through.
Yeah. I just didn't want to give up on Videl. But I don't really think it's worth praising. I haven't felt lost like you have, Velvet. If I had, I don't think I would have been so sure of myself.
Perhaps. But I think you'll still have it in you. Even if you ever do lose something dear.
Huh? Why?
That's just the feeling I get. Look, I'm tired of Eleanor's grumbling, so I thought I'd say something nice for once.
Could you not make this my fault?
Poor Eleanor. So there, chat, we actually got a happy ending. How do you feel about it? Now to take that happy ending and crush it a little, I always think back to this scene when we get towards the end of the game. Because you realize the only reason a lot of people are able to see Malakim is the fact that Anominat is still around. So it's like, the question I always wanted to have answered by the end of the game was, if Anominat disappears, can Laphicet even spend time with Videl at all? Or is that literally their last interaction? I think about that sometimes, chat. I just want you to know. I'm just making sure the quests are lining up to how I have them. Actually, I want to check. Did I do Logris? I don't recall. Let's just quickly enter Logris and double check. Oh, I have not done Logris. Okay, we should do Logris first. Merchant says, I accepted the national distribution system, but giving away all my wares for free is just too much. Someone's gonna have to pay me back, that's for sure. Isn't it a bit too late for that? You accepted the system, right? That was then, and this is now. Now is what matters. Soldier says, the exorcists are having a rough time. That just means they need our help now more than ever. Right, they're fighting for our sakes, after all. So what do? I'll do whatever you say, just give me an order. Use your own full head for once. You tell him, old man. Supper Professional says, the world may be ending, but I'm going to keep doing my job. Not because of reason, though. It's because I'm a professional, and that's what professionals do. That's right. We'll remain a rock standing in the storm. That's the spirit. You'll have to give the young a good example to live by. Hello, townsperson. Ugh. We did heavy labor for free, lining up as ordered for hours. Why were we acting like slaves for them? I can remember what I did, but not why I didn't question it. It wasn't all just a dream, right? Whatever it was, it gives me the chills. I hope it never happens again. Housewife says, my child saw something to the north. A great dragon made of light. I see. A lot of folks saw the same thing, but the Abbey hasn't said a peep about it. I don't care if they lie, I just want to hear something. I can't stand being left in the dark like this. Hello, townsperson. Complaining all the time and never lifting a finger. Didn't you think that's kind of pathetic?
I thought I could make things work out if I just got to the capital, but finding a job here isn't easy.
We worked so hard and lived so well in that town. Why did this have to happen to us?
We should tell the Abbey what happened. They'll help us and kill all those evil demons.
We know that place better than anyone. We can help the Abbey recapture it. I'll never forgive those demons. Or the Lord of Calamity.
I'm sorry.
I was just assessing which ones I should hold off for now. Mercio townsperson says, Mercio is our homeland. We won't let it go without a fight. Hear, hear, the shepherd will surely aid us. He won't suffer a demon to squat on his doorstep. Townsperson says, what in the blazes is going on? The fool takes on a fancy title and then goes and gets humiliated by demons. Exorcists are supposed to save us, even if it costs them their own lives. It's true. The strength of exorcists is diminished, but the Abbey's mission of doing all it can to defend the people remains unchanged. I heard about the dragon that appeared north of here. Do you think it'll attack the city? The gates of Logris will not fall easily, not even to a dragon. Now, I ask you to remain calm. Panic is the biggest threat facing us right now. We're slowly making our way through the city, chat. I think we'll get a little bit of tease towards the Empyrean throne in a moment, but we have to accept a few side quests first. I don't think we'll go to the final dungeon quite yet, but we'll pave the road there, chat. Gotta make the stream title more accurate. Soldier says, there's nothing to worry about. Lord Artorius isn't the only weapon in the Abbey's arsenal. There's Legate Shigure and Lord Melchior, don't forget. Oh, poor Soldier, if only you knew. They'll make any demon regret the day it was spawned. Aye, so we need to stick together. If we don't, we'll just be in the way of our superiors. Whatever, I'll take the chest. I'm here, I might as well as. So I believe we've now spoken to everybody in this portion of Logris. That's good. Oh, except for you. Old woman says, you can't expect the Empire or the Abbey to do everything. I've gathered up what I can to help out. Make good use of it. Alright, so they don't have any additional dialogue, apparently, if you beat their father. I was just curious if they said anything different. The answer appears to be no. Townsperson says, I heard the Lord of Calamity is a female demon with the head and body of a gorilla. A female gorilla demon? Egads! Inmate says, another batch of world-famous Logris stew is ready. If you aren't worried about what's in it, line on up. That's actually kind of concerning, the way she phrased that. The world is in trouble, but I still offer service with a smile. That's what a maid is supposed to do. Man says, is the world going back to the time before the Advent? It could be. The 3 years Lord Artorius has blessed us may soon seem a pleasant, momentary dream. Customer goes, ugh! I left my key in the room and the door automatically locked again. Systems based on reason sure can be annoying sometimes. Let's just make sure we're at full blast gauge, chat. Yeah, you would actually think that the people that... Kirk is bringing up a point in the chat where you think people would recognize her. You would think the people in Mercio who came here would point us out in the crowd at this point. Because a lot of them did actually see us. Although, to be fair, our costumes changed a few times. Maybe they're just confused. Girl says, the exorcists are all sad because their Molochs went away. That's why I'm praying their Molochs come back. Obsessive Boy responds, Lord Artorius is way too strong to lose. I mean, his exorcist card is rank 10. Okay, so rank 10 is the highest. Okay, we did get the confirmation there. And it's been banned from the official tournaments. Philosophical Girl says, Grown-ups need to get it together. Our future is on the line here. Adults should be role models. We shouldn't be learning from bad examples. Townsperson says, unrest has been spreading since the exorcists have grown weaker, and the prince has been rallying the people. Now is the time for we, the people, to stand united. Who could say no to a gesture like that? Abbey official says, I remember it. The great Empyrean Lord Artorius did something to all of us in the capital. Yes, it was as though our minds were erased. A most disturbing event.
Hey, it's you guys. Remember me? We met during that whole thing with the Swordbreaker. You convinced me to stop being a bandit.
Yes, I remember you. You made it to Logres.
Yeah, I finally saved enough to open up my bandit cuisine restaurant. I'm just looking for the right location now.
You didn't steal that money, did you?
Hey, I said I stopped being a bandit, didn't I? I took on honest work to save up for this. Repairing roads, delivering relief supplies, lots of hard labor.
You really did turn over a new leaf. I think what you've done is incredible.
Really? All right. It was all worth it just to see that smile.
Now that you've become a good man, I'm sure that even more wonderful things will come your way.
Have you decided on your menu?
Almost. I've got the eggless wild mushroom omelet and the highwayman's stew, but I feel like I need one more standout dish. There's a tavern in this town that has mabo curry that's just out of this world. I want to try to beat them. Do you have any good ideas for me? Maybe something that'll help me draw in the ladies?
Maybe add a dessert menu? That might help. I know, like a theft by chocolate cake. Or a roasted pear crème brûlée tart?
Well, that's certainly aggressive.
Yeah, those sound great. Now my menu's complete. Hey, when I'm a big success, you want to get hitched?
You shouldn't tease an exorcist.
I'm not teasing. I'm serious. Marry me.
Well, good luck with your restaurant.
Ooh, rejection hurts.
Miss Holier Than Thou delivered some just desserts.
Sweet rejection. It'd make a good cake name.
The taste of defeat is bittersweet.
That made me laugh a little again, chat. Reformed Bandit says, I won't give up on sweet rejection or my future. No matter what life throws at me, I'll keep trying. I guess instead of trying. Bandmaid says, it's happening. Our band, the Fantastics, is making our debut street performance. To revitalize the music scene in Westgand? No. To inspire the hearts of all. Yeah, that's a fantastic goal. Remember if there's anything in the cathedral. No, there isn't. But we can still talk to people on the way there. Oh, the cat priest is here, chat. Cat-loving priest says, cats are not just objects. They are mankind's irreplaceable companions. If eliminating them is supposedly reason, well then, I stand against reason. Cats are living things and they deserve our respect. Cats say meow. What do you have to say, cat-loving soldier? Oh, it's that somebody else has cat-loving in the title. Unauthorized gatherings and speeches are against the rules, but a cat lover is always free to share his love of cats. If that were forbidden, I'd turn in my uniform. Townswoman says, Malakim really were hunting people, weren't they? It all feels unreal to me. They must have been stray Malakim that got away from their exorcists. If they start attacking people when they aren't leashed, maybe we're better off without them. Kind of setting up for the event since Hysteria, I suppose. Church official says, ultimately, I'm a self-centered coward, but I'd like to be a bit more honest with myself, like my cat-loving companion. See that, chat? The moral of the story is just believe in the cats. Hello, old man. Everyone is restless and concerned. Please ask the Lord Shepherd for some words to calm them. Lord Artorius is readying himself for the final battle ahead. I'm afraid I'm unable to disturb him at this time. Well, we'll take a sneak peek in the sanctuary to see if we can speak to anybody else. Well, there's quite a crowd in here today. What do you have to say, little girl? and praying to the great Empyrean. Oh, that's not what you want to do. I want the Exorcist to beat the Lord of Calamity. Boy says, I'll never lose faith in the Lord Shepherd. It's trying times like these, he needs our support the most. Right, the Lord Shepherd values people's help just like everyone else. Isn't that it? Okay, you're right again. Can we please change the subject now? Priest says, prayer brings solace to the one praying. That is purpose enough. I never would have imagined that Malachim had their own wills and desires. That is only part of it. They're also aware, just like humans. They are no mere tools, but companions deserving of loyalty and respect. They serve heaven, just as the old religion said. We have made a grave, shameful misunderstanding. Hello, housewife. Please, bring salvation to mankind. If all are not to be saved, then I beg you to spare at least the children. Great Empyrean and Omanot, please bring salvation to the world. Please save humanity. So he's just powering up Anomanod as he prays, chat. Girl is our enemy. It's true. We have to defeat all the believers, chat. That's how we depower Anomanod. Old Omen says, come on, smile. I know I'm old, but I'm still afraid of demons. I still want to die. Oh, wait, did I read that right? Hold on a second. Oh, I still don't want to die. I was gonna say, I was like, wait a minute. Okay, old man responds with, I wish I could smile, but I feel the same way. It's pitiful, I know, but I can't help it. I don't think it's pitiful at all. I think we're good to go here, so there's no one else to talk to. So we're slowly making our way towards Tabitha within the tavern. Hello, Scarfed Soldier. I've received word that Prince Percival is at the villa. Nuh-uh, no way. I'm not going to assassinate him for you. There's no need. The boss and he have become drinking buddies. I don't know whether to be pleased about that or not. I mean, I guess that's good. I guess the Bloodwings won't be executed now, I guess is the open question we had from before. Lovesick Woman says, oh wow, you look so cute together and your new song is the best. Isn't it Lovesick Girl? It's a little girl. Anyway. Affectionate Girl says, I miss my mommy. I was mean to her when I saw her. I want to say I'm sorry. It's all right. She understands and she forgives you. She's your mommy after all.
The Lord of Calamity has brought fear to the entire kingdom. Grim whisperings echo through the streets in every town.
It's gloom and grief all around. So many people at church have lost someone close to them.
But it is in the saddest times when smiles are most needed. Dark expressions cast dark shadows.
Smile in the face of sadness.
Now that's a real man. That old guy knows what's what.
I'm not saying you need to make light of everything, but try to leave a little room for joy in your life.
Like when you eat good food, or see a beautiful flower.
Or even this fountain. Water wells forth, a symbol of hope. Even though life may be hard, I keep at it. I work hard so that this fountain never runs dry.
And I'll help you maintain it, so that it stays a place where people can come to feel at ease.
Youth says, we used to play around this fountain as kids. Just as well we didn't break it.
Now that there are less exorcists around, we can rely on the Abbey to do everything for us.
We need to start by doing what we can do to make this world a brighter place.
So where are you going to start?
With everything as harsh as it is now, people feel like they need to sacrifice excess and live frugally. I agree that we should act in moderation and refrain from excessive luxury. But we need joy to keep us going, right?
That's why we've decided to open up a restaurant. We want to make people happy by making good food and good drink.
What sort of food will you make?
That's what I'm researching now. I'm walking the world, trying different foods.
I heard they have this amazing Mabo curry. But to be honest, the place looks a little intimidating.
Just treat it like it's any other restaurant. I've been in there, and the Mabo curry is great.
Really? So it's a Mabo curry even the kids can like? I gotta try me some of this.
I wish you wouldn't call me a kid.
My bad. I didn't mean to step on your pride there. I was too preoccupied with thinking about our restaurant's mission statement, and I neglected to consider your feelings. I'm terribly sorry.
It's not that big of a deal. But what do you mean by mission statement anyway?
We're a restaurant that's fun for the whole family. Our slogan is, we'll feed you from the cradle to the grave.
It's supposed to be a place people eat. You might not want to mention graves.
I think a person would need a lot of courage to go eat there.
Whoa. Why didn't I think about that?
You seem to miss a lot. Are you sure you're up for running a restaurant?
We'll be fine. I studied up on a lot of restaurant management, and I plan on hiring a really good chef. All that's left is to select a menu and come up with a new slogan.
Instead of cradle to grave, how about from this life to the next life?
Your food's killing them either way.
Rats. I can't think of anything.
How about fine dining, from baby teeth to dentures? Not bad, eh?
That's fantastic. It gets rid of that whole dying thing. I love it. We'll use it.
They've got a long road ahead of them.
Expedition is returned. We got a little extra cash there, so that's good. Lawful Merchant says, fine dining from baby teeth to dentures will open soon. Give your taste buds a real treat. That still sounds like a really garbage restaurant name. We're trying to come up with the stew for the restaurant. We need something unique to set it apart. Let's try for something that a gourmet would give a 75, or even an 85. It's true, chat. They should just have, Oh, you see, we're missing some bosses. I was thinking that was the case. Yeah, they should just hire Aizen if they would have killed people. Now, I want to talk to Tabitha, because she'll unlock I think an encounter. That would just be convenient if we get it now.
Welcome.
You came back.
I did. This place is important to me.
Are you sure it's okay to be in a town like this?
Don't worry about us. Besides, I'm more worried about the bar. I'm only away for a little while, and look at this place. The casks are empty, and all the food tastes like dirt. Just a little bit ago, we finally got a delivery in. It was barely enough to open up shop.
Do you have enough to make Mabo curry?
I do.
Great!
Thanks for worrying about us. But leave the town to the townsfolk. You should just focus on what you have to do. Just make sure you don't have any regrets.
Thanks, Tabitha.
And we'll speak to her again, because there's actually two sub-events with her.
I heard you guys managed to beat Shigure Rangetsu.
Word travels fast again, as usual.
As I understand it, succession of the Rangetsu clan goes to the one who kills his predecessor. That means you're the successor, Rokuro. Or have you taken the name Shigure now?
You have to kill the head of the clan to succeed them?
I don't intend to step up as the new head. But how do you know about my family's customs?
We're all part of the same underworld. Word travels. A long time ago, we tried to assassinate another Shigure, but we lost 30 of our number instead.
Naturally. It'd take more than that to do a Shigure in.
In retrospect, I wonder if even 300 men would have been enough. Your Shigures are a tough bunch. Look at your brother. He was a legate.
Yeah, he was probably the strongest head the clan ever had.
That being said, did you know there's a demon out there not even he managed to cut down?
Are you serious?
That must be some crazy demon if a legate couldn't even take it down.
Tell me about it.
It was a swordsman who looked like a dragon. Shigure was sent to exterminate it, but came away empty-handed. And quite recently, it was sighted at the Empyrean's throne.
Sounds like a job only I can handle.
Wait. You're not the only one here. Only fools rush in.
Don't bother, Magilu.
Yeah, you should know better. He won't listen.
Besides, I think we're all fools here.
Point taken.
A dragon swordsman not even Shigure could kill. I'm getting excited just thinking about it.
Good luck.
So we have a new target, chat. Tabitha says, not even Shigure Rangatsu was able to defeat the dragon swordsman. Now he's at the Empyrean's throne, according to my sources. So now we have an extra fight to do, chat, when we decide to finally get closer to the Empyrean throne. Bloodwing Man says, Madam Eleanor, can I ask a personal favor? Yes, what is it? I have a treasured exorcist card, a rank 5 Eleanor I'd like you to autograph. An exorcist card of me? And even adults, Bloodwing butterflies no less, are collecting them? Your card was recalled, so it's incredibly rare. It's priceless among obsessive collectors. Obsessive collectors? I'm not sure I understand all this, but I'm still honored. So I think at some point, chat, we're going to try to get the optional costumes from the waiting minigame, but we're going to hold off on it for today because we already have so many other things to do. But we'll kind of put this in the backlog of things to show off, chat. Scarf Soldier says, leaked information is now under Prince Percival's direct control. He and the boss will be working together to stabilize society from all sides. I see. We'll need to develop a new network just in case. Still, it appears we all should have given the prince more credit. Scarf Soldier says, that's the truth. He's got what it takes to deal with the outlaws of all stripes. Bloodwing Woman says, I gave in to my fear, but my comrades, they were ready for what would come. It's a good thing, too. If you had stayed strong, you'd never hear the end of it. I can hear your mother yelling at you now. What are you doing here? It's too early. So I guess a lot of people did kill themselves within this room, chat. But the woman that was kind of on the fence managed to survive. I guess that's the one positive thing. Also, really? Wow, that invisible wall. Oh no, you're having flashbacks with the cards from Yakuza? I'm so sorry. Well, since you mentioned it, I wish that game was a bit more stream-friendly just to actually show off. But there's several scenes in it that I don't think I could get away with showing. Even if we skip some of the very, very questionable side games. He says, take care of the children, the elderly and the infirm first. Be steady and confident. If we falter, it won't be long before citizens follow suit. As an officer of the Imperial Army, I will act with will and reason. Hello, official. This is not the time for squabbling. The church, bureaucracy, and nobility must come together, or else the nation and humanity will crumble. Indeed, we can assume our struggles for dominance once the dust has settled. Let's see, what do you have to say, Exorcist Praetor? It is at a time of crisis, but we still have exorcists that are fit for combat. What's more, there are some Malachim who say they will fight for humanity of their own volition. Even if Shepherd Artorias falls, we shall fight for as long as at least one of us still stands. Very well, we too shall vow to do the same.
Be sure to stay with me.
I think it gets about time we show off a different character. We've been seeing Rokuro for quite some time now. Now it's Eleanor's time to shine, chat. Hello, youth. Prince Percival is a confusing man. He used to be so perfect, it was creepy. Like he wasn't real, almost. Now he's going around hat in hand like an average commoner. It's won me over in an odd way. Ooh, 2,500 cat souls, chat. That is a good sign. So I don't think there's anything else for us to do here. I believe we've covered all the side stories. So what we should probably do is I guess we can afford to do a little bit of combat here or there. So we have to go further to the Empyrean throne. So let's actually go there, chat. Let's clear the way to go to the Empyrean throne. Oh, I went the wrong way completely. I looked at the herb and was thinking, let's go left. And then I looked at the map and I'm like, no, left is wrong. Just seeing if there's anything hidden there. Looks like the answer is no. I mean, we'll get the extra health for Laffy set. It doesn't hurt. Okay. Let's make a little bit of plot progress, and then we're going to backtrack, because we just want to make sure we're done with all of Logris, since we're here. Ooh. The bare minimum movement needed to dodge. Awesome. Also, I just realized something. There's something I could have done at Mercio. We're gonna have to go back to that. Note to self.
Inomi's somewhere in the sky.
In the sky? Wait, look!
I was just curious if we could actually see the final dungeon from here, if we're not being attacked. Oh yeah, you can faintly see it. See that, chat? That's the final dungeon. I should check for herbs while I'm here. Does not appear to be any. I do like the area music for this particular location. And away we go, chat. Should have a skit over here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there we go.
You're the ones who liberated us from Inominat's domain, right? I want to thank you for all that you've done.
You really don't have to do that. I was just acting in my own interests. If any Malachims still get in my way, I won't hesitate to devour them.
Hey, hold up! Most of us are under the influence of Inominat's power and have been robbed of our free will.
The majority of Malachim are too afraid of malevolence to even go near humans. Before Inominat's interference, we were a peaceful people.
That doesn't matter to me.
We get what you're saying, but if we go easy on anybody, then we'll be the ones who get killed. If you truly want to protect your friends, you'll have to stop us by force.
Wouldn't you agree that having free will means choosing the path you believe in?
I suppose you're right. And that's why we too will work toward the future we desire.
In order to achieve a perfect fusion of human and Malak power, the Abbey gave Armadi a physical form. Specifically, they're vessels embedded with a formula that can manipulate mana. They call these objects divine artifacts.
Is that what that bow is?
Yes, this is one of the divine artifacts. We've decided we want to pass on the knowledge behind the divine artifacts and armatization to future generations.
Why would you want to do that? Armatization is dangerous.
We want to enable humans and Malachim to coexist.
What?
In its current form, armatization is a one-sided process, allowing a human to exploit a Malak's power. But imagine if humans and Malachim could armatize with mutual awareness and consent.
It could provide just the edge our people need to battle the great forces who seek to harm our world.
Like the Lord of Calamity, you mean? Well, do what you want.
It's another potential for the future.
Yes.
But I have one warning for you. The divine artifact intended for Inominat is already complete. You know what that means, don't you?
Artorias himself will use the divine artifact to armatize with Inominat.
For the good of the future, we'll pray for your success in battle, Lord of Calamity.
Read Earth Spirit says, not all Malachim think alike. Some of us are still following Artorias' plan even after being set free. Eisen responds with, the ones who've given up on the idea of coexisting with humanity. That's right. It's understandable when you consider what's happened in our past. But I don't believe the way to the future could be found through despair. Laphicet agrees. Eisen then responds with, only way to find out is to put it to the test, I guess. Finally, we're going to talk to the Wind Spirit. Using an Armatus for its true purpose might require a test of the potential user's qualities. A trial to see how far the strength and will of Malachim and humans really go. So this is just all references to Zestiria, but I'd like to point out how messed up that line is, where they're like, right now, armatization is just a one-sided process, and we're hoping to have consent in the future, and all I keep thinking about is Dezel from Zestiria, and I'm like, yeah, there was no consent with that. Oh, how little do you know. Also, I'm kind of annoyed that the Wind Moloch has the water bow. That also bothers me, chat. It's little details like that. It just rubs me the wrong way. Like, why doesn't the Water Malachim have the water bow? Why does he have a different one?
We will need to be
I got baited. I'm hoping not to really use up a ton of my abilities, but it is what it is. So they're apparently located on Hexen Isle, which is not quite true. And they have air thrust, which could be really ugly if I get hit by it. So hopefully we could just interrupt all their attacks. Oh, I hit him out of the range. That sucked. Silly enemies, chat. That's kind of strange. I felt like I targeted a different one even though I was facing the one I wanted to hit. But that's okay.
What about this one? It's hungry? Bingo! Very nice. And this? It's disturbingly happy?
Agilu, you're making it kind of obvious.
Mm-hmm. So we're really here for the exclamation mark to the far right, because that's actually the bonus fight. So I think we're more or less set up for it. I didn't use any meter, which is what I was really concerned about. We'll do a safety save here. Not that I think it'll go poorly. But this is yet another optional fight. We're gonna go see the demon that not even...
Woo!
I reacted too slowly. That not even Shigure could defeat. Alright, these enemies are starting to annoy me. Fiend Winged Armor. The only thing I'm missing, I think, in the first one is Winged. I remove this. What do I have that's Winged that's not Swallow Dance? Do I have something that's not Swallow Dance? I have Grounded Strike. Yeah. Because I could just make one of these moves, I guess, just for convenience sake. Just thinking about things. Unfortunately, a lot of these skills cost quite a bit. I'm just thinking about if I even want to change this one. Whatever, I'll just leave it as this. This is fine. So I should have access to my Mega Sonic Thrust if I really need it. Yeah, there we go. And again, unfortunately, we're getting into yet another fight when I want to make sure I'm at full meter, so hopefully none of the AI uses meter. They like doing that pulse attack. I don't honestly appreciate either. Apparently our allies are getting injured because they triggered the heal. We'll just do our best to clear him up, I suppose. Again, these enemies are not really great for experience. If we want experience, there's a lot better ways we could get experience. So hopefully I will not bump into any more teleporting fairies. There we go, Chad. Let's just clear up this last enemy. Perfect.
Come on, put up some fight. Okay.
Okay, hopefully we will go uninterrupted towards the final area. Chat's asking how they never break their legs when jumping off of things like that. Magic, chat. It's all magic. I mean, we saw Human Velvet just jumped off of the second story without any issues. She didn't even make a comment towards it. Quite a demon, chat. We'll be seeing enemies of that kind of type much later on. Let's approach it.
Woo! It's Magikazam!
Magikazam. Dragonfolk says, I'm basically resistant to almost everything Velvet does, which is kind of annoying because I feel like her best skills are probably physical and water. and wind is her worst element. So feeling a little sad about this, chat. So I need armored, fiend, dragon, and wind. Well, if Aizen's here, I don't have to worry about wind or dragon. So I mostly just need armored and fiend. Okay.
The biggie.
I mean, I can slowly swap into something that would work on this. So technically I could make that. We do have an anti-dragon move. I could technically use it. Do we have any other armor moves worth putting into here? Other than that, I don't think so. Yeah, just make a sonic thrust. Now the downside is a lot of this is the enemy weakness. I guess I can leave winged strike for here. Armor, dragon, what am I forgetting? Oh, fiend. We should have a... Well, I mean, I could do binding frost technically, but we should have a move that doesn't cost too much. Yeah, see, here's the problem we're running into, because we're... To put it all in one character, we need more soul gauge for this combo to work. So I'm not super thrilled with how this works. I mean, we can leave this as is for now, but I'm gonna have to build up some meter for that to work.
It's the dragon swordsman, so this is the demon Shigure couldn't beat.
Let's just focus on... I'm sorry, did it just like one-shot me while I was attacking it? I was not expecting that. That's kind of unfortunate. Well, hello, boss damage. Did I miss something? I mean, I don't feel like it was that stronger than the last fight we had, but I definitely took like 4,500, which was kind of silly. Also, I'd like to just point this out that yet again, this is an enemy that does mostly physical strikes, but it's not physical damage. Oh, reduces stun duration by 35%, sure.
This looks bad. I'll finish this.
It does look a little rough.
No, I can't.
Velvet, did you really die before I could swap into you again? Because I'm like, I don't trust the AI with Velvet. What a shame. Oh. They like all stopped attacking it just the moment I wanted to do something. Alright, I just need any of them to do wind element. No, none of them are gonna do wind element? Okay. I'm sorry, what? They did 11,000 to me? That's kind of insane. So that means this enemy would normally... Oh, that was just unfortunate. I thought I pressed the brake soul as I picked that up, but I was apparently too slow. So this enemy is kind of not messing around, which is kind of annoying, because I would like to go get the soul, but I keep getting swatted. Yeah, I think the problem is like now I've lost momentum, so I don't have enough souls to do the combo I was hoping to do. So I think I lost my best chance at getting it, which is kind of annoying. I mean, the best I could do is this and hope they get stunned. I'm gonna let the combo finish, and then I'm gonna combo into the break soul. Hopefully this will let us get the full combo. Combo drop despite not repeating any moves. That's always the painful part. What a shame. So the moves don't quite link together well enough on this boss, it seems. Like, I am getting the power hit, but I need to hit all of its weaknesses. Wait, didn't I? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, I guess they're not getting to Soaring Dragon. That's what's happening. I guess I should make this Soaring Dragon instead, because again, we could get Wind Element from almost anybody. Do Wind move at the end. Wind is more just like... It could be almost anything. I kind of want it to be a cheaper move, but it is what it is. I don't want to do Moonlight Cyclone. I don't want a long attack, I just want something real short. But unfortunately, I can't think of anything. I guess defense down is okay, so we can try for that.
Oculus! It is I! Incandescent steam! Pyrogenic ray!
So I'm just gonna let Velvet heal a little bit, and then I'm gonna go back in. There we go. Oh, instantly got out of stun. That kind of sucks. I guess that's a special ability kicking in. I mean, I'm glad I hear Hurricane Hurricane. That means I don't have to worry about wind whatsoever. Alright, I'm gonna go for that soul. Hopefully I don't get one shot as I come over here. I did not. Alright, let's try to get the weakness combo again. Nope, it dropped. See, that's the one thing I don't remember as much, is this a certain boss... Oh, I actually got the stun. Oh, I was trying to push for the stun right at the end there, but I didn't get the stun. Otherwise I would have popped it. Oh well. I guess if I get weakness combo, I'll just go again. He doesn't seem to last long enough for me to get the stun. Seriously? I still didn't get the... I didn't get the weakness combo from that whole chain? Whatever. We might as well finish the boss in a second. Yeah, I guess he just gets through the first part of our move, which is kind of unfortunate. So I'm gonna tag into... No, I did not want that to happen. No. I wanted to tag swap over here. There we go. So we'll just finish the boss off on this one. I think we've got enough. Oh, we actually got it. There we go. Goodbye, boss.
Here's your justice! Fighting order! Handcuffs! Resound! Arise! Become the blade of destruction!
Look at our non-buff weapons.
Killing flash! Behold the arts of my ancestors! Ungiven style! Aaron!
Oh, boss didn't actually die, but it swapped into Aizen. Sure.
I won't lose here. Not
Dead
to anyone
already?
like Shigure.
Wait, she's a woman?
It's okay. My brother died by my hand.
I see. Well done, Rokuro.
Did she just say...
Yeah. You see, this dragon swordsman was a previous Shigure. And my mother.
I see. So, the previous Shigure was a woman.
You knowingly killed your own mother? Why?
That's just how it goes in my clan. My mother slew my grandfather to take the name Shigure, and my brother did the same to her. It's an endless cycle.
But she should be dead. How did she become a demon?
No, this was a Moloch. One that was halfway to becoming a dragon by the looks of it.
So what then? She was reincarnated as a Moloch? But she still got to keep all her human memories somehow. It all seems a little too convenient, doesn't it?
Maybe her feelings were just that strong. Or perhaps...
Does it really matter? She fought like a real member of the Rangetsu clan would. And that sword belonged to my mother.
Do you think Tabitha knew about this?
If she did, she sure played us for damn fools. We're going to need to have a chat with her.
Awesome. 6% chance not to lose souls during Break Soul? Yes, please. Armory Asteroid number 8. We'll have to check what that does when we go to hand in the code red. None of us are level 50. What a shame. One day, chat. One day we'll get there. These earrings are kind of a disappointment, but they're our highest art at the same time. I feel kind of mixed on this. I guess I'll leave them as is for now. I don't really care about her Break Soul power, to be honest. Oh, we got new items that we haven't received before. So once we move on to there... Oh, her anti-dragon weapon. Sure. Guess that works. So now that these boots are out of the way, I believe we can now increase the chance of us not using a break soul. Guess I'll give it to Laphicet first. Then from here, it doesn't really matter. I technically get the +6 boots just to get the +6 boots. But yeah, so we're kind of hurting for like real equipment, chat. Like we're trying to do the chaos mode. Like it's doable without leveling the equipment, but it's definitely much harder than it should be, which is a bit of a shame. So I think we've now done enough fights that the store should have reset. So let's teleport out of here and go back to Logris. Let's go confront Tabitha before we do anything else. And then we will go back to Cat's Corner, because I believe that's been enough fights, since we've had 2 random fights and that boss at minimum. And it only needs 3 to reset the shops. So I would prefer to have much stronger equipment if at all possible. Speaking of which... 3,500 for defeating the indomitable dragon swordsman. So... Okay, I have no idea how this is sorting this. So number 27 is before 31 and 29, but 31 is before 29, sure. So this armory acetate says, grants 1 maximum soul to characters wearing equipment that has been enhanced a total of 40 or more times. So this is actually a really, really good one to receive. Unfortunately, we're using absolute garbage equipment, so we're not able to take advantage of it. But normally, if you're playing a more casual playthrough, this is like one of the game changers. Having more souls is always good.
So your fateful encounter was a success?
It was.
You knew who the dragon swordsman really was, didn't you?
Did you use us for your personal revenge?
No. That loss we suffered those 20-odd years ago was entirely on us bloodwings. Hell, that Shigure was so good she managed to fight our people off while holding her newborn with one hand.
Newborn? Would that have been Rokuro?
I always thought the Rangetsu weren't ones for being sentimental. I was so surprised, I asked her why she did it. She had blood all over her face, but she looked at me with this very soft smile and said, "This precious child has the potential to cut me down and go on to be the strongest swords. It's my duty to protect him."
I see.
I didn't press anything there, chat. I think the voice
longer.
just skipped.
But at least that wish I could fulfill. I owe you one, Tabitha.
And I you. That's one long-standing worry that I can now let go.
Are you sure you're okay with this, Rokuro?
The Shigure, my mother, was a strict person. When I was a kid, she was always scolding me for something. But for the very first time in my life, she actually praised me. That felt really good to hear.
Rokuro.
And I also learned why Shigure hadn't been able to carry out his mission. It's not that he couldn't kill her, he just chose not to. To take the life of one's own parent, that is an experience you don't need to have more than once.
Even as an exorcist and a demon.
Yeah. At least that's what I think.
Oh boy, chat. We have quite a lot to do. I was looking ahead on my list. I forgot there's 2 whole dungeons we still haven't gone to. So I'm gonna have to change that stream title to be a bit more accurate. Chat, we have so much more to do. Now, we're kind of at the point where a lot of the things that we have to look at are bosses. Like, Divided Futures is a boss. Extraordinary Encounters is a boss. There's some we haven't even picked up yet, but that's also a boss fight. So I think for now, what we should do is let's go to Cat's Corner. We'll open this chest since this seems to have respawned. Mithril Fragment, that's actually good for us to attain. Let's see if there's any weapons we can pick that we don't own already. Yeah, so we have another one of these. So this one has an interesting ability. Damage over 1,000 is reduced by 40%. That'll help with the bonus bosses. Kaiser Road. What a great piece of equipment, chat. This is one of the ones I'm looking for. So not only does it have a fantastic master skill, making you invincible for 5 seconds, more importantly, -1 Mystic Art Blast Gauge costs 1 vulnerable. So that just lets us kind of one-shot certain enemies way easier for no cost. Plus, on top of that, chat, it dual increases stats. So this is just a huge, huge damage upgrade, which we might as well go for, to be honest. I'll buy 1 legendary tofu in case I need it later. So there should be people waiting on boots. So characters like Rokuro or Aizen could just go for the Kaiser boots at this point. Yeah, so we actually have a few things that could be mastered. Oh. Oops. I should be learning these instead. So for now, we'll move them over to here, and then Laphicet is learning this, but I don't think he needs to learn that over the other characters. Okay, so each of them are learning their own thing. So I'll leave them with this, I guess, for now. But now we have more boots to take a look at, which is good. So I would like the enemies to be stunned longer, because I feel like they're getting out of it fairly quick at this point in the game. So increasing the duration by another 24% would probably help us out quite a bit. I suppose I should very briefly upgrade my gear slightly. I don't want to spend too much time on it, but I would really, really prefer if my equipment was not terrible for some of these upcoming fights. Like, just even a +1 just goes a long way, honestly. Fire attack power up? Sure. Oh, they got the bonus to dragons? Sure. I'll take that. That'll help for later. Aw, didn't get the free art attack. What a shame. Unfortunately, a lot of this is asking for gold, which I don't really have an abundance of, given how we were playing earlier. That's a shame. Oh well. I'll slightly reduce our own stun durations, just for the AI, mostly. See, we have a lot of adamantine. Maybe I should buy more boots, if we have access to that, because this I could just kind of get up there without too much of an issue. Speaking of which, were there any adamantine? Oh, there were adamantine boots. Let me also buy those as a backup, because we need more anyway. Okay, got another mithril fragment, which is good for us. I apparently missed talking to a Cats. What do you have to say, Cats? I hope you're ready. Visitors to this place always end up humming to themselves. Mew mew meow meow meow, meow mew mew meow. But if that happens to you, you'll know you've got the real cat spirit. Like the thing floating in the river. Look at it, chat. Look at it go. I'm deciding what we should be doing. So, I missed something in Mercio. I guess I could do that one real quick. The west entrance is where I want to go. There should be a skit here, if I'm not mistaken. Can I not see it due to the elevation? Huh. I don't actually see it here yet. That's fine. If it's not here, I'll just check back later. Basically, it'll unlock a bonus fight. I don't want to do the bonus fight now anyway. I was just kind of curious about it. Well, since we're kind of completing all the side quests, let's go to Yusult then. There should be new quests. Yeah, see, the tavern has a quest. So we have to hold another Magilu's Menagerie, chat. We have to go to the tavern, though, which is at the beginning of the town. That's a bit of a shame. Oh, I apparently missed talking to somebody here. What do you have to say, townsperson? We've got some new folk living in Haria. They claim they're going to revive the village. Huh, guess it takes all kinds in times like these. Oh, people actually moved in now? That's nice. I thought it was a bit later in the game that they show up, but I guess we'll visit Haria village at some point, chat. Retired fisherman says, I don't care how bad it gets. I'm gonna struggle to the bitter end. Old people are scared of dying too, you know. Got a problem with that? I've heard a group called Majilu's Menagerie is quietly building popularity among weirdos. Maybe I'll try turning my leftover stock of Amanosh figures into Magilu figurines. Well, we are a very strange crew. Suppose that works. That checks out, chat. Dream herring. Some of these conversations have not reset, at least. That's good. We're gonna make our way over to the tavern. And away we go, chat. I feel like we were here earlier and it wasn't available. I guess because we were in the restricted timeline, as it were.
We were hoping to put on a comedy routine. Any way you can fit us in?
I can, but folks in Ysolt are picky when it comes to comedy. You'd better know what you're doing.
I love a good challenge.
Wow, Rokuro. You actually feel like helping out?
Believe it or not, I've always been interested in theater. I thought it would be good for building courage.
I think you have enough courage already, but for now I think we should set your sights low. I'll do most of the talking, you just respond to me and follow along.
Okay, but if you start giving me some jabs, am I permitted to counterattack?
As long as it's not with your sword. That's not exactly reassuring.
Let's get going, Magilu. We've got a show to do.
Oh boy, I'm not sure about this one. Hi there! We're Magilu and Rokuro, a wild, rough and tumble pair! Magicazam! The weather's so nice in Ysolt, isn't it? Especially the sea breeze. Speaking of which...
Sea breezes are bad for swords. If you don't keep them polished, the salt will rust them.
I suppose that's good advice for any sword enthusiasts out there. But anyway, doesn't the air make you want to eat seafood? Ah, sashimi, fresh-boiled fish on the shore, seafood bowls. So many kinds look so delicious, but...
And fillets, too. You can't forget those. Takes true mastery to be able to use a blade so finely. Every creature, not just fish, has delicious spots that make for perfect cuts if you know where to find them.
That's kinda gross, but okay. Some seafood that tastes good looks downright weird, you know? You've got octopuses, you've got swordfish, you've got...
Swordfish! Now, if there's one fish out there I'd love to duel at least once, it's that one for sure.
You know there's not much I can do with these sudden wild tangents, right?
No. You see, I was just making a gag about how I'm a swordsman, so a swordfish would be like my rival, you get it?
Oh, just shut up.
Oh, okay.
So you've got octopuses, swordfish, you've got those freaky deep-sea anglerfish. Some say the more bizarre-looking the fish, the better its taste. Maybe it's true. I love pufferfish, and they're really weird, round-shaped.
Speaking of round animals, I once met this round-looking guy named Armadillon. I'd never seen anyone so round before or even since.
Ah, I can't take it anymore! You're a nightmare to work with!
That turned out pretty funny.
Yeah, well, I feel like our material could have been better. What's your take on it?
I'll just say one thing. If nothing else, your partner was a convincing fool. I don't think he had to act much.
You think so?
No, you're just a free spirit nobody can hope to control. Your attention, please! I've tabulated the results and I've come to the conclusion that... you're all hopelessly unfunny!
I'm sorry.
I don't really care how it went, but when you put it that way, I get a little pissed off.
Anyway, that's why I'll be teaming up with Bienfu to take on Majilu.
Works for me! I'm ready when you are, Miss Magilu! Which bit are you gonna do? Your specialty, Cat Emperor? Or the surefire automaton assault?
Neither. We need brute force to win, so I'm going with Elysian Thunder!
Which means that when things are at their peak, we're gonna hit the audience with lots of thunder, right?
Right. Thunder in the form of relentless ad-libbing, as much as we can possibly handle!
Okay! I'll scout out some local material we can use for our opening warm-up, too!
Great! You do that!
You two are really in sync.
Couldn't you two just have teamed up from the start?
It's almost like the whole thing was an elaborate joke just so she could have this punchline.
Well, now with that settled, let's make our way to Logres and meet up with Modulu.
There you go, Chad. It's almost like it was an elaborate joke. The Salt promoter says Magulu and Rokuro. That's an act that could go downhill fast. Well, they want us to go to Logres, so we might as well as, Chad. Speaking of which... Oh, we need to rest at an inn before we go too far with the side quest. So let us observe what will happen when we come over here, and then we're gonna go to an inn.
Showtime, Modulu! Come out and face me, preferably unprepared!
Modulu isn't doing any shows right now.
Hmm? Why not? Did she get scared when she heard that Bienfu and I were teaming up?
No. Modulu and her teacher had a big fight. From what I've heard, it sounds like she's run away from home.
Do you know what happened?
She just kept going on about how she wanted a break from practicing.
So, she's young. She probably just wants to go out and have some fun.
Preposterous! If she takes even one day off, it takes 3 to get her back in form.
Even so, shouldn't you at least hear her out?
All I've done is hear her out. She mentioned something about wanting to go to the Zamal Grotto, but I wouldn't have any...
Did you say Zamal Grotto? That place is a nest of vicious demons.
What?
Vicious demons, you say? If Modulu really went there, then victory could end up being mine by default.
This isn't a joking matter. We have to go look for Modulu.
My precious Lulu.
Chad, if only somebody could go check on Modulu. So... Oh, I forgot to use the inn. That's okay, we'll use the inn that's here. As you imagine, we're going to be getting into yet another boss fight. So let's just make sure we have blast gauge so our AI can tag out safely. We've slightly reduced the stun duration of some of the AI partners in case they do get hit. Again, it's not like the biggest thing in the world. It doesn't make a huge difference if you're playing a character because you can always tag swap while stunned as long as you have the blast gauge. But when the AI gets hit, it's just nice to have. It's just one of those things, chat. So we're gonna head to the Zamal Grotto, which should look familiar. We were very briefly in it many sessions ago, but now the road is cleared. And in doing so, we're gonna pretty much immediately go straight into another boss battle. We'll explore the entirety of the Zamal Grotto as well, since it's not a particularly large dungeon. But it does have many paths I have to backtrack through, unfortunately, to get all the items. But it is what it is, chat. Oh, it's just a bronze chest. I thought it was a silver chest. That's a shame. Yeah, I would not have gone out of my way for a dark bottle. No, thank you. So anyway, we're slowly getting more grade, which is nice. This fight can be actually kind of nasty, so I'm going to make sure Magilu's in our party, because we're going to be facing a lot of spells, if I remember correctly. So unfortunately, we don't have the fast travel. It's just slightly beyond the first room. But...
Ah! There's our little runaway!
Like that I had some little cat staff. The Weighty Witch. Not crazy in terms of attack power, but we know magic is kind of insane in this game. The boss has really high physical defense. Fortunately, we only need to hit Demi-Human, Fiend, and Earth, which is not terribly hard to hit. Now, the thing I want to make sure it doesn't happen to us is a combination of Lightning Blast and Insubstantiality, as those do quite a lot of damage. And unfortunately, this boss is also reducing stun duration yet again.
Everyone...
Let's see, we need Earth, Fiend. Let's just go for real cheap moves just to get it started. So Earth, What's our cheapest fiend move? I mean, I guess I can... I guess Binding Frost hits both of those.
Pinning their hopes on you, Machku.
Now I just need demi-humans. Maybe I'll switch this out for demi-human. Oh, so it's another... Harsh rebuttal. You're just always there for us. So I think this is good enough. I'd prefer to have some cheaper moves here, so I'll probably just switch this back to Earththorn or something for bonus damage. That should balance out the tree a little more, at least.
Don't worry, Muggylu's here to help.
We might as well kill the little witches first. I'll take that free soul. And pretty easy kill. So let's focus our attention on the witch. The sound effects the boss makes. You should be okay here. Oh, it seems it spawned more allies to help it out, which is not too terrible. Oh, I thought I heard myself actually get the combo, but then the boss got out of it. That's a shame. I was definitely ready to duke this boss. Oh. Only the boss would stop guarding us. What a shame. I think our allies are fighting the little minions, which is kind of annoying, because I'd really prefer them to not do that. Might have to switch to their AI strategy, because I just like to combo this boss. Can't tell if the stun was... Oh, the stun was active. Well, say goodbye to the boss, chat. I finally got the combo I was looking for. Look at that damage.
Here they come! There's no stopping them now! Good crash! Here it comes!
Actually, I'm not sure if this will do enough. It is 120,000, so the boss might actually live this, despite the insane damage.
Ready to die? Whatever comes next. This is just the first step. To kill you! Howling Dragon! Killing Flash! Behold the arch!
Oh well, at least we could say we did a ton of damage in the combo. This is what you're supposed to do. Alright, so we're gonna guard a little bit just so we get the guaranteed guard break. And also give us a chance to get more meter. Speaking of which... There we go. I figured let her know she's wide open, chat. Gotta do that public service for her. Oh, I was about to miss the guard there, but the combo dropped. Because I heard the stun slash the weakness combo count showed up. Not sure if that was fast enough. But we'll take that free damage. Again, we have a lot of enemies we could potentially hit for the Mystic Art finish if we really need it. Hopefully this kills the boss. Did not. That's a shame.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem!
Okay, we got one kill with Mystic Art. That's all I really needed. There we go. Oh, that fight went really well, chat. I'm happy with how that fight turned out. I mean, again, our weapons are terrible, so the fact that we still did like 80% of the boss's health just shows how powerful it is to chain the weakness combos with Mystic Arts. Like, just imagine, chat, like, what would happen if I had bothered to get, like, Blast Gauge up to 6 or 7? I could have looped another set of Mystic Arts very easily. But then in any case, we completed it as is. So we got Roaring Thunder. And now we have mastered some new skills, which is good, because a lot of our rings and things like that are pretty awful. So I'd like to just move on from those in general. Oh, attack +8 is always good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Hey, Magilu stuns for longer. Good.
Thank you for saving me.
We heard you stood up to Volta and ran away. Is that right?
No, it's not like that.
Say no more. I used to have a real pain of a teacher, too. I know what it's like. Teachers aren't good for much other than running their mouths and bossing people around. They just try to pick out your flaws. They don't even see how hard their students work for them.
Yeah. Volta wouldn't even listen to me when I tried explaining why I wanted to come here. He's always like that. All he cares about is dancing. He won't talk about anything else. It's just that sometimes there are other things I want to talk about.
Huh, I hear you on that. Surely you can see you don't need to work yourself to death just to please that mean old man. If you need somewhere to go, we always have room in Magilu's menagerie.
I don't know. I don't think I'm cut out for it.
Lulu, are you all right?
Sir? What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? Don't you know this place is dangerous?
I heard there might be an herb here that could make your injuries stop hurting so much.
You came here for me? What were you thinking? You think it's just all right to throw your incredible talent down the drain like that?
Now just a minute.
Lulu, the only thing I care about anymore is seeing you become the greatest dancer in the world. I know it's selfish of me. I don't mind if you hate me for it. Just whatever you do, don't waste your talent. Lulu, your dancing brings so much joy to people, and it's during a time when there isn't a lot of joy to go around.
Volta.
No! Horrible, terrible, contrived! What kind of shoddy performance is this? You're a disgrace to Magilu's menagerie! You're an eyesore! Get out of my sight!
Huh? What's with you?
I'm saying this isn't the place to be doing any of this! Magic Kazam!
It's so pretty.
Fear the might of Magilu, the greatest witch in 100 years! A third-rate dancer like you can't even hope to compete with the likes of me. Stand in awe, student and teacher alike!
As if we would. I might not be able to compete at your level right now, but just you wait. One day my dancing will beat you. Me and my teacher's dancing won't lose, even if it's to your magic.
Lulu.
Oh, really? Then it sounds like you and your teacher have lots of work ahead of you. But whenever you want to challenge Magilu's menagerie, we'll be ready.
Thank you, Magilu.
Huh? For what?
I mean, for spurring Magilu on. Color me surprised.
Well, I don't know if I'd say that.
Who can say? It's anybody's guess what Magilu and Volta do from here on out.
Very true. She could be crushed under the weight of his expectations. She could simply reach her limit and lose hope. Neither teacher or student could abandon the other. And say she one day meets his standards of perfection. Who knows whether it would even make her happy?
Magilu, are you sure you aren't talking about...
I'll say this much. It's human nature to end up wanting to stay with someone, if that person is someone who needs you.
Humans are weak like that.
But that's what also makes them human.
Yeah, you're right.
Look at me. I don't even have a punchline for this one.
Yeah, are you sure you're not running a fever?
It's all right. It's a nice change of pace.
Yes, but only on occasion.
Miss Moggy Lou, what's gonna happen to all that material I practiced for our act?
Nothing, obviously.
There's your punchline.
There you go, chat. Punchline is Bienfu. So, I actually spilled my drink a little bit earlier. It's just water, so it's not anything too important. But I am kind of thirsty, so I'm going to take just a 2-minute break, chat. I'm going to go refill the water. Be right back. Okay, chat, I am back. Now refreshed. Reading in the chat, Bienfu makes a better punching bag than he does a punchline. Very true. Switch back to the game, make sure that looks okay. Indeed it does. Oh, Expedition is returned. Excellent. So let us continue forward. So we're gonna see the big gimmick of this dungeon. There is a hill we cannot climb. The only way to proceed is to go around. So this area is kind of big. A bit more than this map might suggest. Also, the fact that we make that jump is kind of ridiculous. He gets such a big jump height from that little bump. Now, for the sake of clearing the dungeon, we're gonna fight every enemy just once, just to show them off. We've seen most of them before. Some of these aren't like too new, like this guy we've seen before. Yeah, he's in the ice field, but we'll fight him just for the sake of fighting him. Oh, not what I meant to do. Oops, I meant to swap into Aizen there. Not swap out an AI partner. I mean, I guess that works too. Goodbye, enemies. Oh, not getting the stun. That's a shame. That works though.
It's over, right?
So we see some zombies here. Fight these 100 Peds, which are apparently available on Mount Killara. So we fought these before, actually. The zombies, I think, are new-ish. I mean, we've seen zombies before, but they're much higher level now.
Dark and light. Racing.
No escape! Eat it!
There we go, chat. No escape, eat it.
No escape! Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem!
Just gotta make sure they die, chat. Plus, we'll get extra souls that way.
Die!
Ready to feel the burn?
Tremble! You're wide
Excellent.
Burn! Die or be killed! Yeah. You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! You want no escape! Crusher! You're wide open! Burn!
Wow, all sorts of things popped out. Yep, it's a whimsical wonderland over here.
Oh, I forgot to also change our equipment. So we should probably do that now. So it seems like things are going pretty well overall. I guess capability versus Snake is not a bad thing.
Wide open!
Uh-oh, you're wide open. Let's see. Shimmery shoes, 7% chance of having SG cost. Yeah, I guess we could do that. I mean, I was saying before, I felt like we were running out of soul gauge for some of the longer combos. So randomly reducing our costs is never a bad thing. And we're done with the adamantine boots. The only thing really left is unnamed boots. But I could have him start on Kaiser Road. That way, little boy... Oh, look at little boy's stats. Fantastic, chat. Yeah, well, let's just give him 5 seconds of invulnerability. He has to ascend to become Luffy God, chat. He's not quite there yet, but he's getting pretty close. So this is a pretty promising start. Also, keep in mind he's using 2 things that give armor. I was just thinking about it. He's not even using something that boosts his magic yet. Oh, I can't wait, chat. I can't wait to unnerf Luffy set. We're so close. Oh, and then we could choose whatever we want after this. Excellent. Oh, we got a rarity 17 item at some point. Ember Paper. Paper's full of potent fire mana, and it has burning capability up and fire attack power plus percentages. I mean, he's got a couple of fire moves, but I don't know. Usually when I'm meleeing, I mean, sometimes I use Tri-Flare. Oh, I also do use Frozen Flame. I take that back. Oh, I didn't realize Arctic Peel was also fire. I remember that being wind. Oh, okay, so it's actually fairly useful for melee Luffy set, because I was going to say, the only thing I remember was Kleidos Ray, because I don't usually use Pyrogenic Ring that often, because I just don't like it being super close range. Like, usually if I commit to spellcasting, I'm just going to be sticking to things like Dark Fangs and things like that.
Extra crispy!
Extra crispy.
Are we ready for this?
Hurricane! For 1! For 2! Hurricane!
Don't worry, chat, the Hurricane Hunt is back. Some things never change. Also, that damage. Oh, Rokuro, you're so silly. Hurricane Hook. So unfair how quick he builds meter. I love him for casual play, chat. It's just so silly. Like, why can he get meter like this? Poor enemy.
Hey, is everyone alright?
Mithril Doll +2. Sadly, I wonder if that's an upgrade for what I'm using. Oh, I forgot to switch over Eleanor's weapons. Whoops, chat, I forgot Eleanor was a player. Whoops. I don't think there's too much more I can learn, but hey, her getting more magic, I guess, is okay. Oh, a new thing to learn. Poison capability up. Sure, why not? We'll just have her learning new things. Sorry, Rokuro. I also got excited with Luffy God, and everything else was blanked out after that. Increase max health, I guess. These are okay. So he's done with the 196 power. Guess we'll move him over to the Topaz for now. A little bit of an attack loss, but it is what it is. So he's done with Barrier Ring, so I can move him into Anthro Ring, which I want probably most of our melee fighters to have this equipped when I'm all said and done, just because it does add like a very significant amount of attack power compared to our other options. And again, characters like Velvet, even if you're not super comfortable with the game, are just benefit so much more from attack than defense. Whereas like the AI I like to you know, to me, I don't really care. I don't think the AI is going to do crazy damage unless I'm doing Mystic Art Chains. Oh, let's see. Anthro Ring there, Hypervelocity. I think everything's okay. Everybody's learning something new, except for Velvet. We'll have to get her a new weapon at some point. So we'll just have to continuously improve Laffy God, chat. Little by little. We're gonna showcase why I like to use him at the end of the game. It's really silly. If you're wondering why he's been getting all the stats and I don't use them, it's because of something we unlock in the final dungeon, which makes the game like way easier. And I'm very mad at myself, chat, because the first time I played this game, I did not fight those optional bosses, and that was foolish. I like just didn't think about going to fight them, and I kind of forgot about them. So I ended up doing like every single challenge in the game, including the bonus dungeon, without ever having done them. And I was like, oh, that was way harder than that should have been. So I'm not going to make that mistake again from my first playthrough. Just a grape gel. Disappointing. Yeah, one thing I will state, I think I mentioned it before, but I find it a real shame you don't get to keep some of the things that enhance your Break Soul abilities. Or, like, the improved hidden arts are more difficult to get to. What a shame. We have a couple choices here. So we're going to be just checking out each branching path. There is a cat chest somewhere. I think it's in one of the dead ends. I think it's somewhere roughly in the middle. Yeah, I think the cat chest is on the other side of this. I'm pretty sure. We'll get around to the cat chest eventually. I'm just exploring the map, because it's been a little while since I've been in here. I don't have a feel for this dungeon as much. I know it has a lot of one-way gimmicks, but the actual solution is eluding me. Yeah, see, so everything will dump back into here, so that's good. So now I know to avoid this area, unless I'm going for the cat chest. But we could always do that at the end of the dungeon. Let's proceed downhill, chat, and collect any cat souls along the way. Excellent. Fine tempering powder. Not a bad thing to get. At the moment, I don't really have any items to really take advantage of that, but it does save out some grinding. So if I didn't have a lot of amber or fluorescite to get the higher level powders, that potentially could save me like several 100,000 that I need for crafting. We know that this one will return back to the dead end, so we'll go to that in a second. I want to make sure we go down the long hallway first. Yeah, most of these enemies are very easy to avoid, so we probably won't be seeing any more combat for the rest of this dungeon. We're just going through casually collecting everything. So how's the chat doing? Hope you've enjoyed the Magilu's Menagerie. Oh, we got another fine tempering powder. As that side quest is now officially concluded, we have a few more to do. I want to look around here. Yeah, there it is. This was also one of the ones when I first played through the game. I couldn't figure out where it was. We got the cats. We have now attained Battle Music Garb 4. Wearing this will change the battle theme. Want a little something new. So we'll just continue this way. Glad the chat enjoyed them. So in terms of skits, I'm looking on ahead, chat. We honestly don't have that much left. Almost all of them are bonus boss fights and one more dungeon. So we actually cleared our way through like a good 90% of what I have listed. So we're doing pretty well, chat. I'm contemplating which bosses to do for post the final dungeon or mid-final dungeon. That's mostly what I'm thinking about at the moment. So there's still quite a bit. Like, if I were to check the mini-map, there's still, like, well, that's an encounter, that's an encounter. We'll probably do the relic from another civilization in this session. I think we could do it without too much of a hassle. But in terms of things like the Hexen Isle fight, I don't remember how hard that is offhand. I know it is. I believe that is the fight where the neighing is used by a dragon. But in terms of like what its defenses were, I don't recall offhand. So we'll continue this way for now. So we'll keep in mind that a lot of things will loop back into the central area. Yet another fine tempering powder. Sure. I'll take that. Anything that requires me to grind less at the end of the game just to show content off, I'll take that. Again, I'm ignoring most of the chests. I'm just kind of taking a look at the hallways. Just to see if we could get something nice. Unfortunately, this is not a silver chest. It gave us gold. I guess that's better than what it could normally give. Like, a dark bottle is basically useless. Like, we have so many of them at this point in the game. It's just like, they ceased to have value a long time ago. Oh, hey, an herb. Art attack +3. Well, little boy will continue to get tougher, chat. So we know if we go up here, this will return to the other rooms. There's no real advantage to going up there. Not to my knowledge. Since we've already been the way where it comes from. And I don't think there's like a mini hallway like there was in the other one way. Another mithril fragment, that's good. It's one less item we have to hunt down. Another mithril fragment. You know what? I'm liking this trend. I will need a lot of that at some point. So that's as good as just picking up mithril equipment to me at the moment. Two-way split. Go to the right first, then we'll loop back around, I think. This area could be kind of fun if you're doing the dangerous encounters. But otherwise, you know, everything's pretty much skippable. Yet another mithril fragment, wow. I like the items in this dungeon so far. Oh, I spoke too soon. I deserve that. I jinxed it, chat. Oh, then it gave me the fine tempering powder again. Wow. 4 in a row? Like, so far in this dungeon? Crazy. So that's definitely a lot of time saved for later. So we don't have too much left of this dungeon to explore. We've actually managed to clear it out pretty quickly. That's good news for us. So I believe there's only one location in Yusult we should return to. Then we should go back to Velvet's home village, and then I think that might be it for now. Like, we might hold off on Hexenile for slightly later on. We're definitely holding off on the other bonus bosses for much better equipment. If nothing else, we need the levels we'll get from the final dungeon to make life a little easier. Another soul bottle. Not too shabby. We'll take a look at the northwest. I think I missed an herb somewhere in here, but to me it doesn't super matter. I don't plan on returning here and resetting them. A big room just begging for dangerous encounters, chat. It is just begging for me to pull them all together. But no thank you. War fragment. What a disappointment. Oh hey, a rare chest. Let's go see what's in this. It's guaranteed to give us equipment. Another ember paper. That's a shame. Because I'm pretty sure there are other characters that are seeking their rank 17s. Oh, gold scrap. Oh, this has actually been a great dungeon just from the shinies. And we got an elixir. Sure, why not? Another art defense. Well, he'll still be the tankiest party member, chat. We just have to get his hit points up through repeated stage gathering. Until he's the toughest character. Oh, Tails coins. Chat, I'm allowed to feel disgusted. Every time we get Tails coins, I'm like, that's worse than nothing. I'd rather the shiny just not spawn at that point. Flamestone chip is also pretty terrible. We got a little bit of our cat souls back, not too shabby. That lone soul that I missed. So yeah, we're almost done with the dungeon, so we've looped around. So it went pretty far down to the south, but we cleared it pretty quickly. Not too bad, chat, not too bad. So we have one more side dungeon to do, and then that is the major content of the game out of the way, aside from all the bonus bosses. So don't think there's anything really of interest here other than this one chest. I guess we got gold. I guess that's the best thing we could have hoped for. And we're out of here. Successful completion. Okay, so let's go back to Yassault. And just make sure we're done with all the side stories here. So I'm gonna save, because it's been a while since we saved. What am I doing in terms of blast gauge? Oh, we're doing excellent. I don't have to worry about that. We're just gonna make sure we didn't miss any inner building skits whatsoever as just like a final tour. Ah, the inn. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is a skit in the inn. I think this is a bonus battle. Let me think on that, chat. Let me think about that one. We might be able to do that battle. It's not like the worst. I'll think about it. Oh, well, all the people just decided to come here. Sure. Peddler says, thanks for coming all this way with me. I know it goes against reason, but I want to help out the young folks that are restoring this place. That does go against Abbey reason, but still, I reckon that without that kind of enthusiasm, humanity would have no future. I'm glad you feel that way. Well, as long as the Abbey refuses to send relief, this place is sitting on the brink. Just a friendly warning. Let's see. Immigrant Villager says, it's an old ship, but it looks seaworthy. It's better than seaworthy. Look at that solid construction. For such a small village, it sure had some fine craftsmanship. Talk to him.
I moved here from Isolt. I couldn't just abandon Aminoch's temple. But the Abbey and Inominat are important to me too. It's not like I'm rebelling against them. I just think that these traditions and beliefs are part of our island's heritage. We have to honor them.
I think that's wonderful. But aren't you worried about the demons?
I asked the exorcists in Isolt for help. They said they couldn't station anyone here immediately, but they would send frequent patrols.
That's pretty tolerant, coming from the people who banned Aminoch worship in the first place.
Those who served under Lady Teresa have a strong sense of justice. They'll protect everyone, regardless of belief. No one has heard from Lady Teresa for some time now, but her people are trying to carry on her ideals.
Former Aminosh believer says, there's a fearsome demon known as the Lord of Calamity performing all manner of wicked deeds. Stay safe in your travels. Oh, Tails coins. Every time, chat, it just gets me. I'm like, the worst roll. What do you have to say about this, Bloodwing agent? You're after your reward, eh? That person was special to someone too, remember? We received 2,100 gold for defeating Lascivious She-Devil. What did that grant us exactly? Oh, we found 28, which is before 31 and after 27. I guess that kind of makes sense. Dazing Glacier provides the ability to trigger a random skill which increases the amount of time an enemy is stunned for on evil mode or above. Again, the difficulty names are not correctly translated, but fortunately we're playing on Chaos, so it doesn't really matter. Hello, what do you have to say for yourself? Oh, there's no voiceover for this one. Huh. Okay.
Sadly, the ceremonies and rituals of the Aminoch faith were lost with its priestesses. We're trying to recover them. A number of people moved to Isolt from the village. We're going to try to interview them and record what they know.
This place used to be an inn. Will you reopen it?
Yes, people still come here to pay their respects to the deceased, and pilgrims heading to Palmidi stop by as well. Yeah,
I studied Southgand history and am especially interested in the history of local cuisine before Midgand took over. Since some ingredients can only be found here, I thought I could help out with the inn while practicing the traditional recipes.
It's always about cooking, chat.
What sort of dishes will you make?
Tropical moussaka, southern-style mango fried rice, papaya sukiyaki, some other stuff too.
I can't imagine what those would taste like.
Me neither. That's why I've got to use local ingredients to further my research. I don't know how long it'll take, but one day I hope to perfect these recipes and serve them at this very inn.
My dream is to preserve the traditions, rites, and foods of the village for future generations. So apparently his voice clip is just not playing for some reason.
Wish you luck.
So sure, that kind of took me by surprise. I think that happened the previous time we played it as well, but I don't remember if that happened the first time I played. History student says, I think it's time to examine the original forms of the traditions surrounding the elemental Empyreans. There's something more to it than a symbolic faith in fire, water, wind, and earth. There are secrets hidden in there that can show us how the world comes together. History student says, I pray to Aminosh each day here. It makes me feel as though the Empyrean is near. I know it's just my imagination, but still it makes me feel safer. Immigrant youth says, it's a dangerous world, but it's not going to end. Neither will humanity or its traditions. Aspiring proprietress says, we'll have to start up an inn for the guards and peddlers coming into the village. The sea is so beautiful here. Hopefully before long, lots of people will come here to enjoy it. It'll happen. Maybe not today, but it'll happen. The inn is not quite ready. Come in here, but there's nothing to see. So there we go. We were here a moment ago. Nobody was in Haria, but I guess since we dealt with the demon troll, people have come in. Daughter says, so this is where you grew up, Mom? Not a lot to it, is there? There isn't, and that's why I moved to Yusold as soon as I was old enough. But somehow, I started to miss it. You didn't have to come along too, you know. No, I want to stay with you, Mom. It's quiet, but it's got a pleasant atmosphere. Let's go ahead and collect the coral branch. I believe there's another skit if I try to leave town here. Yeah, it's like much higher up there. Let's teleport to the midway point using one of our unlocks. Oh, fishing cats. I will ignore you. I mean, if chat really wants to see the items that they drop, I can definitely do it at the end, but I'm in zero rush. We already have the costume piece that we would get from it anyway. The only reward for doing so is Tails coins. So let's go ahead and collect more cat souls. But definitely, if you haven't played it before, you could do the fishing minigame to get the royal crown. We had that on Laffy set for quite some time. Also, I can't believe I'm at 80 fishing material. Of like the rarer ones to do. Nothing really respawned here, so we're gonna go back to the north here. Yeah, they don't really drop any major rewards. It's kind of a shame. Like, other than for getting all of the fish, you do get the royal crown. But everything else is just kind of, It's definitely take it or leave it. So we'll go ahead and collect these cat souls, and we should be able to view this skit.
Is that the treasure chest from the far continent?
Right then. Eisen, how do we go about opening it?
I'd still be happy to cut it open, you know.
Don't. You'll probably end up cutting what's inside.
There's a password. It means wealth in the language of the far continent. Von Eltia.
It opened!
What? That's all it took? Talk about anticlimactic.
I didn't know the ship's name came from the far continent.
Yeah. An engineer who helped design the ship was familiar with technology from there. He probably supplied the name. And by that bizarre twist of fate, Siegfried came into Eifried's hands.
So what's inside? Anything interesting?
It's a book.
Ugh, that's so lame. You're killing me here.
It's really old, but it's written in a language I can read. It's titled, Research Notes on Siegfried and Its Special Abilities.
Wait, so it's like a manual for using Siegfried?
Yeah. Some of it's missing, but I'm pretty sure.
Another twist of fate!
Fee, keep going. Let's hear more.
Believed to be a relic from the Avarost period, Siegfried utilizes an embedded formula to enable its wielder to manipulate mana. The commonly held belief is that Siegfried can alter, and thereby amplify, the mana of its host. But this is only its most basic capability, which is utilized to initiate and control its true functions.
Its true functions? Does that mean it can do more?
It looks that way. Our analysis suggests that Siegfried was originally created as a specialized anti-dragon weapon.
Oh my, the plot thickens.
To that end, Siegfried can fire volitional bullets that bestow certain special effects upon its targets. These bullets, made from crystallized mana, can cause disabilities depending on the intent with which they have been imbued. Known bullet varieties include one that can sever power links, and one capable of temporarily blocking out the influence of malevolence.
Bullets that block malevolence, huh?
Does it say where these bullets are?
No. Sorry, the rest is too worn to read.
That's all right.
We can't be sure if it's true or not, but it sounds plausible at least.
Eisen, how about we go looking for those bullets?
No, I have no need for them.
But if you have them, you could...
I have other things I need to worry about. And anyway, Siegfried belongs to Zavid now. Laphicet, next time you see him, I want you to tell him what you read.
Are you sure?
Please. I have a feeling he'll track those bullets down, even if he has to cross the whole world looking for them.
All right, I'll tell him. I promise.
Lo, is this another twist of fate in the making? But how, oh how will it turn out?
Can't you be serious just once in your life?
I think she's just saying Eisen's doing the right thing, in her own weird way. And it's true that nobody knows what the future holds.
That's for sure. And I like it that way.
Do you really mean that?
I do. It would be pretty boring to know everything that's coming, don't you think?
That's fair.
We retain the manual. I like to think of the skit as the let's try to explain away why the MacGuffin device can do everything in Zestiria. That skit is like, oops, we kind of gave it whatever power it wants. And I'm like, no, yeah. You didn't have to define how it does what it does. It just... We know what it was used for. So let me think about this. I could go back to Yassault. I'm thinking about it, but I think what I should do first before I do that is I'm looking for a ball. Yeah, a lot of those skits are like, let's try to explain things that just really didn't work in the context of the story, and then gonna go like, see, it really does work. And I'm like, no, you kind of shoehorned in an explanation for an item that could just do literally everything. It's not really, you can't really save that. It's, we're kind of past that point. That ship has sailed, I think would be a good phrase. So I'm like, no thanks. But in any case, there should be a new... Oh, there isn't a new event here. Oh, did I forget something? I think I have forgotten something. One moment as I consult my notes. Yeah, I don't see it here, but you know what? We can save at that save point while we're there. I'm expecting something to show up, but I might have needed to fight a bonus boss before I'm allowed to do so. As I did not write down which events were optional based off the sub-boss, which would explain why I don't see anything currently. Well, if that's the case, we'll just continue with some of the bonus bosses, I suppose.
Are we ready for this?
This will give me a chance to make sure my meter is all maxed. Poor enemies, chat. I guess I'll leave it up to the chat. Should I try a more serious boss first, or should I go for cameo battles? We do have a lot of choices, and I have to go through them eventually.
Hey, is everyone alright?
Oh, we actually managed to master an equipment piece just off of that one fight. That was convenient. Yeah, I'm expecting a skit to be here in the near future. We should be able to go to it before the end of the game, but again, I think it's tied into a bonus boss. So, because nothing has happened from coming here. Less serious, maybe? Okay, I could do that, chat. Let's return to a ball. Let's go to Assault then. That one's pretty not serious. So let's head to Assault. So we have to sleep at that inn we saw before, and that should trigger one of the... Well, I guess there's technically 3 cameo fights, but one of the 2 cameo characters will be showing up here. Don't worry, chat. The plot of this particular one is completely outrageous, but we won't get the conclusion of it until I think we beat the bonus dungeon, or not the bonus dungeon, until we beat the final dungeon.
Hey, have you heard the rumors? People are saying there's a talking penguin around.
I didn't know penguins could talk.
It's true. 3 people have already talked with it near the beach at night.
You don't say. We should totally try to capture it. It'd be a great addition to Magilou's menagerie.
Well, this is no light matter here in Assault. Local legend has it that when the end times come, a talking penguin will declare judgment upon the sinful. Everyone who's encountered this penguin has been bedridden from the sheer shock of it.
Are you sure it's not just some demon?
It doesn't appear to be, though it does seem to be quite aggressive. It goes after people, attacking them as it yells, "I'm a medical student from Rize Maxia!"
Is that supposed to be its judgment or whatever?
I have no idea, but whatever you do, you'd better not visit the beach at night.
This is some kind of reverse psychology trick, right?
Okay, so now we have the option to returning to the beach. So apparently there's a talking penguin, chat. I'm gonna quick save here just in case things go really horribly wrong, as I sometimes wait on this boss before fighting him. Proprietor says, "Why, hello there. We have cool rooms to relax in. Let's pay to stay tonight, chat."
Ugh, I can't sleep. I think I'm going to head down to the beach and check things out.
I'm with you. Some things just can't be avoided.
You're going to look for that talking penguin, aren't you?
What makes you say that? We're just going on a walk.
We're going for the talking penguin. So for people that haven't played some of the earlier Tales games, we're going to be bumping into characters from another series I think we'll be streaming at some point. I'm not sure if it'll be immediately after this game or not. But the Tales of Xeria series has 2 games in it. There's literally 1 and 2. We'll probably just be playing through the first one.
Look, Velvet! There's a penguin!
Think it might be the talking one?
And maybe this will make a bit more context why he's talking about Rize Maxia and stuff like that, in retrospect.
Oh, good evening. Lovely weather, isn't it?
It really talked! I can't believe it. Something I eat can talk?
Huh? Wait, do you guys eat us penguins too?
Why does it matter?
Please, answer my question. It's very important.
I'm sorry, but yes, I eat them.
And I'll happily devour most anything if I have to.
Well then, I suppose you people are just like the others who came before. I can't let you keep doing that.
Oh, and what's a cutesy little penguin like you plan on doing about us, big bad humans?
Ah! He changed into a human!
Okay, chat, so this enemy doesn't have the greatest of defenses, so from a killing the boss standpoint, not too difficult, but if you want to see every mystic art in the game, you have to let the boss attack. And that's where we're going to run into a little bit of an issue. Hopefully our teammates do not just get wiped by this character. So we don't have anything that deals person-type weakness, which is why I wait a little bit longer in the game to normally do this. But fire is pretty easy to hit. He actually has a pretty wide variety of moves. All of them are references to things that he used in his game. And he does a lot of damage to people that are stunned. So if he stuns you into the Mystic Art, you're probably dead. But, you know, I think that goes without saying for pretty much any boss at this point.
What the hell are you?
I'm sorry for deceiving you all, but I can't let you hurt any more pengyons.
Not yet. Starting.
Oh, he actually dodged that. What a jerk. Oh, that'll hit his person weakness actually for me. So I just need to start a move with fire. I could probably do that. Instead of something like this, I could just make it. Technically, I could make the Cerberus wave, but I should make something a bit cheaper. Oh wait, no. I have a Searing Edge if I really need it. Okay, we're good. Okay, so we can actually hit his weakness.
No mercy. Wounds that won't heal.
We'll do a little damage, because we're gonna get a lot of meter anyway. I just want to put him closer. I don't want to one-shot him, so I'm gonna purposely drop it real early, because again, I want to see his Mystic Art. So we're just kind of slowly building him up to the right point. Oh, he got up instantly. Oh, so he should be about the point where he can Mystic Guard. I think it's like 60-ish%. He'll start using it. So I should technically let him hit me at some point. I might have to tell my allies to stop murdering him, though. Alright, I'm gonna tell my allies to be defensive, since this fight is not particularly hard. So, actually, defense only. So let's make sure that he uses it. He's pretty injured, so he should just go for it if I give him a chance. He'll probably kill us for this, but we deserve it.
Wings of glory.
I'll finish this.
Come on.
Mirage Blitz. Lion Rock.
There we go.
All my power and soul is in this strike. Art. Rhino Fury. I messed up.
I almost survived that. I timed the guard presses wrong, but it is what it is.
Nice one.
Alright, now I'm gonna tell them to be aggressive. I think I could have survived that if I timed it a little better. If you're wondering why sometimes it did half damage, just a reminder, if you time the button press well against the Mystic Arts, you can reduce the damage.
Mirage Blitz.
No escape.
Not yet.
No escape.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk backwards from him slightly.
No escape.
I can't stun or knock him down. This is kind of annoying. Let me back up then.
Smash them. Stone lance. Smash them. Stone lance.
Man, he keeps dodging it. What a jerk.
Kill them to the bone.
No escape.
There we go. I finally got what I was looking for.
Die or be killed.
Poor boss. Oh, he's already dead. That wasn't too bad, chat.
Yeah. I turned back into a Pengyon. No matter.
Wait, why are you so intent on fighting us when you're outnumbered?
I have to protect my fellow Pengyons from the likes of poachers like you.
Poachers?
We're not poachers, I swear. We just came here to see a talking Pengyon.
Really? But then, why did you guys say you eat Pengyons?
Sorry, I guess we should have explained more clearly. This one will eat anything.
Yeah, sorry about that.
And as for me, the only penguin I ever eat is what I buy properly at the market.
We're not good people, but we're not those kinds of villains either.
Oh. Well, in that case, I should apologize for jumping to conclusions and picking a fight. I just ran into some Pengyon poachers earlier, and I'm afraid I'm a little on edge right now.
Those must be the other people who've spotted you here. They're all sick in bed just from the shock of meeting you. Small fries like them, I bet they'll think twice before they try to poach another animal.
So, what are you then? Some special representative of Pengyon kind?
No, I'm Jude Mathis. I'm a medical student from Riza Maxia.
A medical student from Rize Maxia?
It's in a different world from yours. Actually, I'm a human just like you all, but somehow I was flung into this dimension, and when I came to, I looked like this.
So, basically, you're a human from another world, but when you came here, it made you turn into a Pengyon?
This story of yours, quite a tale. The whole thing's pretty hard to believe.
It certainly is. However, when I was lost and confused, the Pengyons here were kind to me and took me in as their own. I wanted to repay the favor to them since they've done so much for me.
So you've been protecting them from any poachers who come.
But don't you have bigger things to worry about right now? Looks to me like you're too soft-hearted.
I get that a lot.
Well, we've heard your story. But even if it is true, it doesn't sound like there's anything we can do for you.
Don't worry about me. I'll figure out how to get home on my own, one way or another. The problem is that a friend of mine got sent to this world with me, but I haven't been able to find her. My hunch is that she's also turned into a Pengyon. You haven't heard of any other talking Pengyons, have you?
Can't say I have. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
What kind of person is this friend of yours? Maybe we'll run into her later.
Her name is Mila. She has pretty red eyes and long golden hair. She carries herself with dignity and possesses a commanding presence. What else? Oh, and one of her quirks is that whenever she sees something tasty, she drools.
That's an interesting quirk.
You mean she actually drools?
Also, she's known as the Lord of Spirits because she's accompanied by 4 summon spirits with command over the elements.
Ooh, Lord of Spirits. How royal sounding.
Got it. If we hear anything, we'll let you know.
It may be hard, but try to keep your spirits up, Jude.
Thank you all so much. I hope you guys get a lead on Mila.
You care about her even more than yourself.
Well, how do I put it? She's just a really special person to me, I guess.
Fair enough.
Oh, that was worth a lot of experience. Hello. Chat, wow. I would have actually gotten pretty decent grade had I not died. I wouldn't have gotten 150, but not bad. I mean, we wanted to show the Mystic Art off. We obviously could have wombo comboed him. His defense was far too low for a boss at this point in the game. But hey, chat, we learned a new spell, Divine Saber, another really great addition to our arsenal of spells. Getting nearly 26 grade should help us get through some of the kind of holdover equipment, hopefully. We already have Mini Jude. So yeah, these fights are actually pretty decent for getting experience. So that's why I was thinking of like what order we should do them in.
Pengyon. I didn't dream that up, right?
No, that Pengyon was very real. Or rather, it seems to actually be a human named Jude.
He said he came from another world. No matter how much we see, life is still full of mysteries, isn't it?
He's got guts, I'll give him that. It'd be nice if we could help him somehow.
He's kind to Pengyons, too.
If he was telling the truth, that would make him a castaway from another dimension. We seafarers always help out anyone who's adrift.
Personally, I'm curious about this Mila girl, the Lord of Spirits. She might have a connection to the 4 Empyreans, or even Inominat himself.
Seems unlikely, but I suppose anything's possible. Just in case, I'll keep everything Jude the Pengyon told us in mind.
Okay. So one thing to consider, chat, is well, I want to point out the chat was talking about the therapy cat. Yeah, I feel like the item placement on Laphicet was so good for that scene. So they want us to go find Milia somewhere. Also, I just realized our money total wasn't all that great. I thought it was higher. Oh well. So we could try to haphazardly guess where this character is. Like, technically I know where the boss is, but we have to have somebody tell us there, tell us where the boss is, unfortunately. Peddler says, getting to Salt was a real pain. The weather and the currents were going wild. It looks like nature herself was throwing a fit. Townsperson replies, you too, eh? I've heard things like that from a lot of people lately. Is this because the Empyreans have awoken? It is. As for the effect it will have on our world, who could say? So it seems like the Empyreans awakening will probably doom us to some extent, but it is what it is. Wow, chat, look at that mithril bag on Laphicet. Oh, he's gonna do so much damage now. This is so silly. I love it, though. Never change Laphicet. Like, this is where, like, if I didn't need it, I would just... I know there's... What is it? The King's Waistcoat or whatever? No, that's not what I'm looking for. There's one that oh, there it is. The colorful waistcoat. I would have Laphicet breaking 1,000 right now, by the way, chat. If we were playing more optimally, he would be like one of the first characters to hit 1,000. It's kind of unfair. So I don't think there's anything else he could learn from his bag, so he is done for now, which is good. Mithril boots are done, so we can switch her over to the Adamantian. She produces her magic, which is a bit of a shame, but we'll take tankiness for casual encounters. Also, she's apparently done with Elder Garden. So I guess we'll switch her over to the all damage taken reduced by 30. Because we do use her in the main party, and her taking less damage could be nice. Don't think we gained any new earrings, unfortunately. Now the question is, do I take her off of this for more magic power, or do I take advantage of the fire elemental casting? Might leave it as is for now. So she's done with the blob ring, so we'll move her on to the legless. Everybody else should be learning something new at least. Barrier, not too bad. Oh, there's something new we could learn. Oh, equipment skill learning upgraded, but we lose physical attack. That's a shame. That's a big downgrade for us, because I don't like using his other arts. Not at the moment, anyway. So, unfortunately, that's kind of a power downgrade for the upcoming fights, but it is what it is. So we still have not received any new pendants, so we've pretty much gone through what we have. Yeah, see what I mean, chat? Like, we don't have any rank 17s. This would have been useful if we could have acquired it from somewhere else. But oh well. Oh wait, there's something he hasn't learned. Bloodbreaker. Damage versus armored up. I mean, it's not the biggest possible downgrade in terms of weapon damage, but it is kind of disappointing. We'll keep it how it is, though. Oh, she's so close to mastering these. It's like so close. I think everything else is okay. Not too shabby, not too shabby. So, let's make sure we talk to her, because she has new dialogue. Keeper says, oh, have you heard about the talking? Velvet says, let's put that rumor to rest, shall we? The game will not really tell us where to go, but I believe we actually have to go back to Taliesin for this. So let's take a little peek into here, and there should be a new skit, and indeed there is. Which to me is a little strange, given where the boss is, but we'll go to Taliesin, I guess, to continue the skit.
I know you guys. I heard you put a real dent in the Exorcist's strength.
I take it you're a Bloodwing? Got any new information for us?
With all the turmoil, there's a lot of noise out there. But I've heard one rumor that stands out. So there was this skilled Exorcist Praetor at the top of his game, yeah? Apparently, he got taken down by a Penyon.
Oh? And how'd this Penyon supposedly pull that off?
I know it sounds like I'm pulling your leg, but I'm serious! The Praetor said the Penyon attacked with arts of earth, water, fire, and wind.
The 4 elements.
That's not all. From what I hear, this Penyon sports red eyes and a golden coat. They call it Goldapin.
All right. So where is this Goldapin?
The attack happened in the Figal ice caps. But I gotta warn you guys, Goldapen is said to be an ominous creature that signals the end of the world. Listen, I'm telling you this for your own good. Whatever you do, you'd better steer clear.
Why would you say that? Oh, now we have to check this out.
So it's a penguin with red eyes, a gold coat, and control over all 4 elements? That must mean...
They're calling her Goldapen, huh?
I've seen a lot of things out there, but never anyone who's mastered all 4 elements. Excluding myself, of course.
Whatever she is, if she's taken down a praetor, she might be willing to work with us.
Or, you know, it could be a trap.
This strengthens the case that she could be connected to the 4 Empyreans.
Either way, we should probably go and find out.
I'll send word to Jude and Iseult.
Hold on. That might complicate the situation.
We promised we'd let him know if we heard anything. I'm just staying true to our word.
Fine. But I have my own way of doing things too.
Like, I think we should have been in, like, Beardsley or Hellawes. I'm not sure why Taliesin is the place where we hear the rumor about the Northgand encounter. Bloodwingman says, Goldapen, master of elemental arts, lives in the Figal ice caps. Stay away from there, whatever you do. Well, clearly, chat, we're gonna ignore that, and we're gonna go straight to the Figal ice caps. So we're gonna teleport to outside Hellawes. And we're gonna head immediately south, because if we do so, we'll go to where we originally shipwrecked ourselves, but also a boss fight. I want to make sure our... Oh, see, we went... It gave us the inn resting music, but it didn't give us the actual resting of the inn benefits. I'm gonna roll my eyes, chat. I would like to not enter any boss fight with 0 blast gauge on one of my characters, so we're just gonna pay to sleep. What a tease, chat. Yeah, why does it play the inn music if we don't get the benefit of the inn? This is why sometimes I have to, like, do a double take. How are we doing level-wise? Oh, we're just, like, barely hitting 50. Oh, well. We do have a nice amount of health, though. And as I said before, if I time the guard a little better... I'm not sure if you could just turbo fire it. I should actually try that at some point, just mashing as hard as possible, rather than trying to time based off the visuals. I'm curious if that will also just immediately reduce damage. We'll have to experiment with that, chat. That's something I never really played around with, because there's not too many times you get hit by a Mystic Art unless you do it on purpose. Generally speaking, if you see the Mystic Art, you messed up. But in our case, we want to make sure we see it, just for completion's sake. Okay, the game gives us an opportunity to save before the boss fight. How nice of it. So we'll just take a look at our characters. Looking pretty healthy overall, not too bad.
Look! Red eyes, golden coat. It's Goldapen, all right.
And she's even got that... quirk.
Be careful. If what we heard is true, she can use those 4 great spirits in battle.
See? She's drooling.
Does that mean she thinks we look tasty?
Does that mean she's a man-eating penguin?
Wait! Don't fight!
Hey! It's Jude!
No matter how much Mila loves to eat, she'd never attack a person without a good reason. Huh? Wait. This penguin isn't Mila?
Are you all right?
When I got your message, I ran all the way here without stopping to eat or drink.
That's enough. When will you people learn to leave this penguin alone? Hunting for food, I could understand. But I won't allow you to take this creature's life on some flimsy notion of bad omens. If you want the penguins, you'll have to fight me first!
So she's got a little more defense than Jude does. However, she's going to be doing a lot of spell-ish damage to us, which is kind of kind of nasty. Her skill of increasing enemy stun duration is pretty meaningless against us because we could tag swap whenever we want. Okay, I was just thinking about the Beatles song "Hey Jude" when they said that. I feel like that's gonna come up so often if we play through Cilia. We're gonna tell them to don't make it bad, chat. But in any case, oh look, a character that actually uses physical damage. How rare. Unfortunately, this enemy type is unknown, so we can't weakness combo the boss. The boss has a weakness to wind, making Aizen and Rokuro a complete domination over this character in so many unfair ways. But I suppose we'll go forward. It's been a while since I played Cilia, but I believe each of the boss themes are based off of one of their many battle themes in Cilia. Personally, I prefer Clenching the Fist, but I don't think we've heard that song yet in the remix anyway.
Who the hell are you? I'm Mila Maxwell, and I'm the protector of Penguins.
That is
She can't resist, chat. Oh, I actually countered her on purpose. Oh, she's resistant to the Earth Strike. That's kind of a shame. Oh, the AI actually got injured. That's not good. I'm gonna take that soul, though. Let's try to Mystic Art her to speed things up a little. Okay. Let's just do a simple combo. Again, I want to put her in the range that she's going to be able to use Mystic Arts. So might as well do a little more damage to her, just to speed things up.
What? Now, with a single breath, they appear! Here they come!
Also, she's getting kind of wrecked, not gonna lie. Maybe I'll just finish the combo at this rate.
Ready to die?
Whatever, chat, we'll finish the combo.
Just the first step to kill you! Howling Dragon!
What? Here it comes! Here! Spyro! Hail! Take that! Devour! Give it spin!
What?
Oh.
Flames, water dancing, wind, be my blade, earth, my spear, elements, I call thee.
Elemental mastery! Overdrive!
Oh, I actually survived her Mystic Art? Really? That's kind of sad. That's kind of sad, chat, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of surprised that we did. I don't feel like we're even that well geared. It's just kind of sad, really.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mate.
Oh, she got wrecked, chat.
I was careless. You're strong. You know your way around a sword.
As do you. I can see that Jude wasn't exaggerating when he called you the Lord of Spirits.
Jude? Do you know him? I've been looking all over for him.
He's right there.
Oh, Jude! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
Mila, you can tell it's me?
Of course I can. You're a lot smaller on the outside, but you're still you on the inside.
Thanks, Mila. That being said, I haven't exactly had an easy time in this form.
Yes, I can see how it might have given you some trouble. Leia and Elise would probably be worried sick, and Alvin would tease you mercilessly.
I think there's a way I can change back. When I fought these guys before, I was somehow able to do it.
You fought them? So they really are a bunch of no-good Penguin abusers.
We're not, I swear. It's all a misunderstanding.
It's okay, Mila. They're the ones who told me where to find you, and they're not Penguin abusers.
Oh, all right then. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go jumping to the wrong conclusions about you.
Everyone, thank you so much for reaching out to me.
No need to thank us. We just did the same as anybody would.
I'm glad you found your friend.
However, both of you are still stuck here.
It's fine. The two of us will figure something out. We'll get Jude back to his normal self and find our way home to Riza Maxia.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to come along too?
You know this Penguin?
Yeah, for some reason I've taken quite a liking to him. Something about him just feels familiar.
I suppose so.
They're gone. Is it really okay to let them leave?
What do you say, Eisen? Do you think Mila is connected to the Empyreans?
No. Her arts felt fundamentally different from the ones we Malakim use.
Agreed. I think I might actually believe they came from another world.
In that case, we can let them be. Since she took down that exorcist, I don't think we need to worry about her joining forces with the Abbey.
Yeah, but couldn't she still join our side?
I wonder. I feel like she might be a bit out of our league.
I don't know. I think you two have more in common than you'd care to admit.
We should leave them be. Besides, if they came with us, Eleanor might try to eat Jude.
I would not.
So we got another fantastic amount of experience, which saves us a lot of time. We've now gotten 107 grade, which just makes life a lot easier, as everything is going to start maxing. So I'm not going to say no to any of this, chat. Like, sure, 6% chance not to lose souls during Magilu's counter spell ability, sure. We already have the mini Milia. Expedition completed. So that was actually a pretty easy fight on Chaos. So, you know, it feels good. It's been a while since we had some of those. So I don't think I'm interested in this because this, again, raises magic attack powers. There's something a little better. Like, we do fight a lot of Fiend, so honestly, that's not a bad choice, but... yeah, nothing else for the time being. Oh, she can learn Elder Garden to reduce fire-type damage. Sure. We do have a piece of equipment, so we lose a lot of our physical attack, which is kind of a shame. But hey, better spellcasting, which is what the AI is doing. Like this ring can switch to Pinion Ring, which we do fight a decent amount of winged foes. And she is technically done, unless I'm missing one of these, which is possible. Oh, she's missing Shimmery Shoes. Also Pegasus Wings. I'll start her with this so that way they can get Blast Gauge a little faster. Oh, she still hasn't maxed out on Unnamed Boots. What a shame. Well, she's done with this one at least, so I can move her on to the Survivor's Garb, just to learn the abilities. Topaz is finished, so now we could choose whatever we want. I mean, I only really care about our physical attacks, so I think if I'm just looking for that, it might be our best choice. Oh, no, we have something better. Oh, plus it adds to wind. That's right. This one was pretty good, because we're gonna be using a lot of wind spam anyway with him, so that just works that it's our +8 as well. So he's already done with this. Maybe we'll switch to the Misfortune Ward, just for more physical attack power. Oh, not quite mastered what I wanted him to do yet, though. Also, I keep forgetting we have some unnamed rings. I should probably swap some characters into it. So, Rokuro's attack power is slowly going up to a number that is, like, almost right, maybe. Still did not get anything of interest there. That's a shame. So at some point, I should probably teach the ring abilities to somebody. But it's okay for now, I suppose. So not too shabby, chat. I think what we'll do is we're kind of nearing the end of the session. We did level up quite a lot since we started, despite not going into too many overall encounters. Again, bosses are an excellent way to level, which you'll see in the bonus dungeon at some point. But I'm just trying to think, is there anything else that I missed that's like real easy to get, but doesn't take a lot of time to do? Like, let's just make sure I got the ones at the wharf. Oh, I missed the ones on the wharf. Let's do the wharf skits then.
I heard about some Abbey people who went to recon a Class 4 island and haven't come back.
Oh? I wonder what's drawn their gaze.
Well, recently, a fishing boat carrying demons washed up in the harbor and caused a real stir.
The crew just probably caught demon blight, right?
Well, about that. People found flowers on the ship that only bloom on that there Class 4 island. But even if the fishermen had gone near the island, they weren't the types who'd ever even consider setting foot on its shore.
Could the demons have attacked the ship, then ridden it all the way to the harbor in search of more prey?
The demons were wolfmen-looking guys. Certainly got the Abbey on alert. A whole bunch of intelligent demons is bad news.
Wolfmen? An island of Therians? I'd say that place ranks 6th on the places where I'd least want to live.
Wait, what the hell kinds of places are 1 through 5?
Or pirate. We can now go to an additional tournament. And that reminds me, we didn't even do the tournaments. So tomorrow, chat, I think we'll be doing those to start off the session, and then we'll determine from there what bonus bosses we feel like doing. And if we decide that we are not up to doing it, we'll just go into the final dungeon. Because again, there is a huge, huge upgrade we could get to every character by doing the final dungeon. So even if we don't purposely beat the final dungeon, we should at least do the bonus bosses there. Pirate says, if the island of demi-humans is number 6 on the list of places I at least want to live, number 5 would be the island of fish people. There's another pirate over here. Let's speak to him.
There's a Class 4 island that folks were too afraid to go near even before the demons showed up.
If there weren't any demons, what was so scary?
Well, the guy who owned the island was a real lowlife. They say he'd take a bunch of lawbreakers out there and make them kill each other.
Bien. Crimes or not, that's terrible.
The seas near the island ran red with the blood of the convicts. Hell, you could even smell it in the air. Folks say that even now, on nights when the sea turns red under the light of the crimson moon, the prisoners' spirits return to the island. You ask me? I bet that those demons are reincarnations of the dead prisoners. If you go there, you'd best be careful.
I'd rather just stay far, far away.
So we now go to a Class 4 zone. Art says, if you want to go to the island of living dead, you must be suicidal. But if you're suicidal, why would you go to a place where you'd be brought back to life? Good question. Question that'll never be answered, chat. So, yeah, we'll hold off on the tournaments for next time. I think we can just get them all back to back to back to back. There's one more that I think unlocks later. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I should do before we leave it to, like, one more fight, and that'll be the end of the stream. Bloodwing Agent says, you think I'm slacking, do you? Can a dedicated soldier make a little bob on the side? Oh, we've seen that before. Oh. Interestingly, they don't count as Code Red hunts. I guess that kind of makes sense. We should probably check out our potential sites, because we've been picking up stuff and not gotten the description for it. Champion's Ignite increases the chance of receiving level... raises the chance of receiving level 4 random skills on hard or above, so that's good. We got the repeating, increases drop rate for enemies, amounts of skills the character is equipped. We received that before. I know we got this one, which was the +1 souls. What was the Grand Smiths? Oh, it allows our weapons to now hit +10. So we got the final enhancement to our equipment. So we can make that amphibial weapon we're using on Rokuro pretty strong if we really want to. We have all the resources to do so. And we might do that before tackling some of the harder fights, where we need a legit character with a high bonus to their items. So I'm just clearing out some of these other ones. I believe we've seen all of them, but just in case I missed it for whatever reason, we'll just look at anything that still says new. But I think we're good to go. Yeah, that looks good to go. Let's go ahead and save, and I am trying to remember if there is literally anything else other than the bonus fights at this point. Did Cat's Corner get anything new? No, not Cat's Corner, I'm sorry. Not Cat's Corner. I meant to say Norman Island. Okay, so that's not there yet. There's eventually going to be a boss fight there, but I think that's post-game, so we don't have to worry about that. And I guess while we're here, we could check out each of these locations. Yeah, see, we have 4 tournaments we can end up doing, which is nice. We're getting there. But I think other than that... Actually, you know what? I think it's quicker for me to just... Because I don't like menuing in the world map, I think it's quicker for me to just enter the village and double-check. Just to make sure that we've not missed anything. So there's nothing in Helavis, so Helavis is done. Let's check Beardsley. Yeah, this is much faster. So nothing of interest in Beardsley. We'll go back to Logris. I don't think there's anything left in Logris. So we've done a phenomenal job of side quest clearing, chat. Like, there is nothing left. We'll go back to Port Cadnix. So again, it's very nice to be able to view all the skits by just going through the map there. So Cadnix is done, chat. We're gonna go to Renede. I'm pretty sure Renede is done. How does it feel, Chad, knowing we've managed to conquer this many different skits? Guess we could go to Lorengen. I don't think there's anything that spawns here. We could talk to the people that are here, though. There should be people. Yeah, there's 4 people now in the center. We'll speak to them. That way we could say we cleared this area. Hey, another odorless fluid. That saves me time later. What do you have to say, Mollux? Long, long ago in the land of Lorengen, there was a haven for Malakim and humans with resonance. There was a sad parting, however, and many of the Malakim chose to sleep within the land. They did so with the dream of a world where humans and Malakim could coexist. But in the end, they were fruit ripe to be plucked and dropped into a Nominat's basket. And then we were given to the Exorcist. Coexisting with the humans is a hard lot. Yes, but giving up on that dream would make the tragedy even more senseless. I couldn't bear that. What do you have to say, Fire Moloch? The elemental Empyreans are awake, but their powers clash, and the balance is breaking. But what else could you expect after arousing them so impolitely? Velvet asks if apologizing will help, because we're sorry. Oh, I'm afraid it won't be that easy, but neither should I be so eager to cast blame. If we don't do something, the world will be torn apart. We will attempt to hold it together by expanding our domain so the Empyreans can find an equilibrium. Moloch says, we won't forget what humans did to us. Eleanor responds with, as an exorcist, I apologize for our brutal treatment of Malakim. I am deeply sorry. That's only the start of it. Do you even know why the elemental Empyreans were asleep? It's because people forgot to honor them for protecting this world. I am deeply sorry for that as well. There's no sense in beating you up over it, but still, only believing in what you could see with your own eyes may be humanity's greatest failing. Hello, Earth Moloch. I looked at some volumes on history written by humans, and they're rather spotty. Spans lasting tens of thousands of years have been reduced to mere hundreds. Recent events are fine, but information from days when Moloch influence was strong is rife with errors. This is because of the Nominat suppression in the past, but still, it seems like such a waste. Okay, so I think we've now formally concluded with this area, chat. There's nothing more to do here. The herb has not respawned here, but we'll take the cat souls. And we'll also take that chest, because we're here. Why not, chat? Sure, we need more amphibial for crafting. So that's almost every location done now. We'll double check Yassault, but I think we finished Yassault off. I can say very proudly that we did a good job here. That is over. Then we'll go to Haria, just to reconfirm, chat. But Haria, there should not be anything left, because we were just here. Excellent. So we'll look at Stonebury. Stonebury, I think, is also the same case. But we're just getting that visual confirmation, chat, that there is nothing left to do other than what is on the world map. But we've cleared so many skits, chat. So many skits. Okay, I'm just making sure they didn't hide something in the tavern, because that would have been kind of rude to go all that way and then not get it. So, we already went to a ball. Nothing was in a ball. We went to the wharf. So now there's just Mercio. I don't see anything here yet, but that doesn't mean we can't fight something. I just want to check Mount Killeros real quick. Make sure I'm not misremembering something. And then with that, we just have, I think, 2 major, well, technically 3 major fights. Not too shabby, chat. Yeah, there's nothing else for us to do here yet. Excellent. So that concludes, I think, every location, because we went to Cat's Corner already. I mean, I guess I could check if the chests have respawned. They have respawned. Let's go pick those chests, then. Another elixir. Not too bad. Another melon gel, which I guess if I'm using items to beat the bosses, it's not a bad idea, because that increases our max health by 30%. If we're just really not sure if we could survive, aka one of the optional fights coming up, we could technically use that to make the boss battle a little easier. And I did not see anything when we were looking before, but just to verify. Yep. So chat, I think there's just one more fight we'll end up doing today, and that's it. So let's go to Hexen Isle. I like the pirates passed out on the plank. So we have a couple things we could do, one of which is a Code Red fight. I mean, we might as well do all of them. So, chat, say goodbye to our cat souls, because they're about to be viciously sacrificed in the cat's chests, just so that you can see where they are. Goodbye, 300 cat spirits. We got absolutely nothing for it. So this area should seem very, 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 very familiar to those of you that have seen this Zestiria playthrough or played it through for yourself. Satan's Wrath Earrings. Earrings patterned after the Demon of Wrath increases art attack. You have my attention. Oh, it's a thing that generically raises art damage, which is fine. I'll take this. We can learn something new. Again, I don't really care about her break power. Later on, it's more interesting to use because you could store it for harder fights. Also, I realize I'm not at max blast gauge. So let's get some meter before we go too far.
Come on, put up some fight, okay?
Oh, we just maxed something almost instantly. Great, because I'd prefer to use something a bit better. Sure, increase max health by 50. Why not? It is definitely, it's just one of those items where you see the name and you're like, I wonder if we're playing the good guys. Oh boy, hey, another 15 health. We know who that's going to, chat. Wow, look how tanky he is. He's catching up, chat. Look at that, he's almost Eleanor tough. You go, little boy. Also, I wanted to check one thing. I'm sorry for pausing so much. I want to see... Was it a glaciate that does it? I don't remember. I want to see what one of the abilities for guarding is. Oh, where's that at? No, don't care about wandering enemies. Okay. Okay, so they do just list the defend button. I was kind of curious.
Are you ready for this?
So we have most of our meter intact, which is good. So we'll do like one more fight here, and that should give us enough meter to fight the other boss. So we're now sitting on 3 meter across the board, so we should be okay now. Not too shabby, chat. And again, when we get into another fight, we'll get even more meter back automatically. Poor enemies, chat. Poor enemies.
I still need a lot of training.
Okay, so I think we are good to go. So I think before we could get to the Code Red, we have the bonus fight. So we'll see how long this fight takes, but I don't want to stream too much later as I'm starting to feel hungry. So gaming while this hungry is probably not a good thing. So we'll probably call this as the last one. We'll probably rest to make sure that we have enough blast gauge for the Code Red fight. Just want to see if we can sneak out. Oh, I did not want to get into a fight. I'm just going to leave. I'm going to leave battle. Never mind, I'll just kill them. They group themselves up. That's their fault.
I'll finish this.
Oh, they interrupted me. That sucks. I was just gonna use Aizen to quickly kill them. Yeah, they got a little too close to me, and I'm like, you know what? At this rate, with how slow Escape is on Chaos, I have to remind myself of how slow that is sometimes. Probably just faster to kill them at that point.
Hey, is everyone alright?
Nice, we got another upgrade out of the way, so we could focus on better armor. Laffy set is only missing 1, it looked like? This increases his physical attack power, so I'm like, sure? I'm not gonna say no. I'd like to use him in the physical combat every now and then. We're gonna increase his focus by 3. I just realized there's something I didn't show off. So we got Divine Saber a while ago. Let's take a look at it. So it doesn't have a multi-element, which makes it a little less useful from a utility standpoint. However, it does cause paralysis, and it is anti-undead, which is kind of nice. So it does feel a little void for him. It hits multiple times and does set up weaker spells, so it's not a bad spell for combos either. He still has not learned one of his better spells, though, which we'll be seeing almost near constantly at the end of the game. I might disable almost every spell except for that spell. See how it goes. So let's go ahead, chat. We're gonna have a quick save, and this, I think, will be the final boss for now. But we've made a ton of progress, chat.
Looks like he's recovered all right.
Oh, come on! Give us a break already! I bet even Inominat couldn't stop this thing!
Then this'll be the perfect warm-up.
Am I just imagining things? Or does he look like he's even stronger?
It isn't your imagination. It looks like he's absorbing the malevolence from all around the Calyx.
There's still time to run if you want to. This dragon is no joke.
I'm sorry, Silva. I used you so I could escape. But this time, I won't run away.
So this is what I'm concerned about. This boss has a lot of health and fairly high defense. I'm hoping I can do enough to kind of get through it. Its weaknesses are water and dragon. So we have moves to deal with it. Obviously, Aizen's still going to be useful here. So, water and dragon. I guess we can move things around so our dragon strike is second, and then we can make twin whip. Twin whip is just like the most convenient one to do, so I'm going to keep it as twin whip. But we'll make sure the other one is dragon.
Is that a monolith?
Uh-oh. I hear the question of, is that a monolith? There's always a monolith. Yeah, we'll do some basic water moves. Maybe we'll get a defense down in the combo. That's not too bad.
You're going down, Silva!
No tricks! Just a straight-up battle!
This boss doesn't have a Mystic Art, so I just want to get a decent combo into the Mystic Art. But we'll see how much the boss lets me do that. Okay. Oh, I forgot how many hits that move had for a second. Oops. Oh, he's not dropping a soul? Really? What a jerk. Oh, he's got the Iron Stance for 20 hits, that's right. We're gonna whittle it down a little more, but unfortunately we're at kind of a weird point where we're at the game's mercy. So I think this boss fight is going to take a while, because every time I don't dodge a Nay, I'm basically going to lose a soul, guaranteed. And this boss doesn't easily stun, as you can see, which is kind of annoying. Ooh, that did no damage. Whatever, we're going to get more souls as we go through. I might as well as continue the chain.
With a single breath, they appear! Here they come! There's no stopping them now!
I know, the neighing dragon, chat.
Here it comes! Resound! Arise! Become the blade of destruction! Frost on! Fly!
Ready to die? Whatever comes next. This is just the first step. To kill you! Howling Dragon! Killing Flash! Behold the arts of my ancestors! Ungift style! Aaron!
So now we have a little bit of time to get more meter. So we might as well do it.
Wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! No escape! Eat it!
Okay, we're gonna take advantage of Aizen for a little bit here. Oh, I didn't dodge it in time. I was trying to block to get the timing a little better, but that actually messed me up.
Double haste! Deception! No escape! Eat it! Shooting star!
So again, not crazy hard in terms of boss battles. That's why I was thinking we could definitely do this one. Well, there is another soul near him. I thought so. So I'm just looking to get more of our Mystic Art gauge back before we fight the boss more. Murokuro is pretty good at getting Blast Gauge. Or, Blast Gauge and souls, I mean. As you can see, it's kind of silly. So the boss is already at half health. So we're gonna quick swap out. Again, we're just gonna stall a little bit so that way our allies can heal. Not too shabby. Oh, it's gonna Nay again. That's how I dodged it. Or it missed me, I'm not really sure. One of the above has happened. Again, we're gonna keep a little bit of Blast Gauge in case I do start getting hit, because we can always tag out as needed. Oh, slightly too early. What a shame. We could probably finish this boss up pretty soon. Rokuro's got a decent amount of meter. Oh, this Nay attack again, chat. There we go. Fortunately, I think when it does Nay, it gives us a soul back, which is good for us. Let's do more damage, chat.
Just try. Perfect mayhem. Spirit release. You wronged me.
So we've been building meter pretty steadily with our allies, so we should do an okay amount of damage on this.
Arise, ascending, angel.
Killing flash.
Behold the arts of my ancestors! I'll get the style!
We're getting pretty close, chat. Getting pretty close.
No escape! Hurricane! Armor crusher! Hurricane! Tremble! Blast step!
Oh! Oh! Oh boy! That was quite an attack. Goodbye, our teammates. I would prefer that they live for the... I guess the grade? Yeah, let's give them the grade. That was kind of annoying. I felt like we were doing fine up until then. So now it's going to use its more powerful spells, which is kind of annoying. Apparently, Magilu decided not to interrupt that for whatever reasons by having 5 souls. Let's try to finish this quickly. Got it.
Fee?
I just remembered something. One time, when Lady Teresa was punishing me, Silva stood right by my side, just like this. He didn't say a word, but his presence was a comfort.
I see.
Sorry, Silva. And Velvet, back at Helives. Thanks for taking me with you and getting me out of there.
That was basically kidnapping, really.
Maybe, but I want to thank you all the same.
You don't have to, Fee. Really. You've come a long way. That's because you put in the effort, not me.
The sensation. Is the Calyx still functional?
Well, seems we're done here.
I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you.
What do you mean?
The Calyx is a series of ancient ruins unearthed and brought back to life by Melchior. But now that he's kicked the bucket, Artorias might be the only one who can actually control the place. Oh, you know, you can never be too sure of what the future holds, right? That's all I meant.
So we got new spells. We got Explode, Violet Ray. Got an okay amount of grade. Again, I had 2 character deaths, which is a shame. But, you know, I feel like I was not the one who died, so I feel okay about it, chat. I feel okay. I mean, like, I dodged the meteor attack when it was overlapped with Nay, so that was pretty good dodging on my part. I feel I'm mostly happy with how that boss fight went. We learned new arts. They got only 1 skill mastered, unfortunately. We'll go ahead and switch him off to pretty much anything else. We'll slightly increase his capabilities. Let us go ahead and do the expedition here. So chat, what we're going to do is next time we are going to fight that Code Red demon and... I'll take a sneak peek at the other boss. If the other boss doesn't just like instantly kill us, maybe we'll even do the start of the harder bonus bosses. I want to preview it for myself first before I commit to anything. Otherwise, we'll hold off on that till the final dungeon. So for now, chat, I think we're going to save here. And we'll discuss about our intentions over the next couple days. Let's close that. So, oh wow, we cleared so much today. I know today was a longer session, so thank you for hanging in there. But in terms of things that we're going to be doing tomorrow explicitly, we have 4 arenas that we could do. If someone like Kirk wants to join in and just experience the game again, maybe we can hook it up with Parsec. I might even speak with Kirk after the stream to see if we could test the connection, see how things are going on his end. And other than that, like, we just have those 4 tournaments, which we'll probably do before the bonus fights. We have 1 Code Red fight. I'm not aware of any skits that are active. But once we do the bonus fight, we'll check... Oh, I know what it is. It's because we didn't go to Titania. So because we didn't go to Titania, I didn't trigger the thing needed for the bonus skit outside of Melchior to appear. Now I'm remembering. I remembered it way too late, but now I remember. It's kind of like a series of events. So we're going to have potentially 2 hard bosses unlocked. I'm going to see how one of them plays on Chaos to see if I feel up to beating it on Chaos, or if I just want to wait for a few more levels. As you can see, bosses made a big difference in our experience totals. So even just our overall defense is just slightly better, and that might let us survive some normal hits, as we're coming up against a boss that does a ton of fire damage. So we might gear towards it explicitly. This is one of those bosses where I usually don't really care while playing on Chaos what I'm wearing, even though I probably should if I'm looking to one-shot, but next 2 bosses really don't mess around, and I feel like they're the hardest fights of the game. I don't even feel like the true final boss was as hard, other than like from a stat perspective. So we'll see how it goes from there. Otherwise, tomorrow it looks like we will actually start the final dungeon, because I only see this taking about 2 hours, even with the tournaments, and if we decide to do the bonus boss. Otherwise, we are gonna step foot into the final dungeon to some extent. So we'll see some skits and things like that just as we approach, and then we could safely say, hey, final area. And you get to listen to the awesome music if you haven't heard it before. It's probably my favorite dungeon theme. And we're going to be hearing it for quite a while, because as I said before, it's going to take more than one session to get to the top. So even if we had started it tomorrow, we still would not have been able to finish that dungeon by tomorrow. Not if we're doing all those bonus bosses, because again, I think there's at least 1 per character on top of the story fights, on top of everything else. So we have quite a lot of things to go through in terms of content. So tomorrow, that's the plan, and by next weekend, it sounds like we will have beaten the game at this rate and seen all the content outside of the bonus dungeon and outside of the post-game content. That might be a work in progress next weekend, but I think it's pretty safe to say by Saturday or leading into next Sunday, I mean more explicitly, we'll probably see the end of the game. So I'd just like to thank you all for joining. I do appreciate the comments throughout. Hopefully you've been having a good time. We had a good mix of comedy, serious, and different kinds of boss fights. Most of them were honestly not too bad. As you can see from like a new game perspective, it's definitely it's a really big difficulty jump trying to go and fight like the Oscar and Shigure fights. Those I feel like would probably be like roadblocks for people that are not used to the combat system still, or if they've been relying on like auto to some extent on the lower difficulties, because those bosses don't mess around. But we managed to get through them without too much chaos. Now the question is, can we beat the actually really hard bonus bosses? That's what we're gonna see. So yeah, I think that's about it. Oh, we finished the quiche saga. That's the most important thing, chat. We finished the quiche saga. No more quiche. So I believe there's nothing else related to cooking. I believe we've done everything in the game in terms of those skits. So if we're still missing skits, I will check the numbers that were not triggered in this playthrough, other than the 2 expected ones, and we'll get conclusion with that probably. I don't know if it'll be next weekend we'll conclude it, because we're gonna lose a lot of cat souls, but probably the weekend after we'll see it. So thank you all again for joining. I had a good time. Hopefully you did too. And I'd just like to say, I hope you all have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.